Hello and welcome back to Video Games. I'm Tim Rogers. You are watching an Action Button special report, in which I play Dragon Quest VII. Actually, we're going to play Dragon Warrior 7. Dragon Quest VII actually has multiple names. It was initially released in Japan in the year 2000 as Dragon Quest VII, Eden no Senshitachi, or Dragon Quest VII, Warriors of Eden, Soldiers of Eden. And then it was released in North America in October of 2001. I think it was released on Halloween, October 31st, 2001. Lodged in my memory, I seem to recall it having been released on Halloween for whatever reason, well after the launch of the PlayStation 2. It kind of arrived landed with a bit of a bad sound, I suppose. It did not necessarily light any critics on fire when it released in America, and that has a whole lot to do with timing, I suppose. And then it was later released on the 3DS, which is where it earned its North American official title, Dragon Quest VII: Fragments of the Forgotten Past? Fragments of a Forgotten Past? I don't know. Is it or the? I don't know. Dragon Quest XI is Echoes of an Elusive Age. Is Dragon Quest VII Fragments of a Forgotten Past? That's what I would do. That would, make more sense. Not really sure how they handled that. It's either the or it's either one of those. I should look it up. Hold on. Dragon Quest VII. The problem with the Roman numerals is you type a V after Dragon Quest, and you get Dragon Quest VIII immediately, not Dragon Quest V or Dragon Quest VI or Dragon Quest VII. Fragments of the Forgotten Past. Well, okay. Whereas Dragon Quest XI's title alludes to the possibility of multiple elusive ages, I guess. Anyway, Dragon Warrior 7, which I actually own here for the PlayStation. We're going to play it, of course, on the X station where I have an ISO loaded up. It's a real game. It's complete in box. One of those games I insisted on owning because I've decided to obtain as many Dragon Quest related things as I can, and I ran out of the Japanese games to buy, so might as well, go over to the American ones. What I want to do with Dragon Quest VII today is I would like to play the first 8 hours or so of the game. I'll be releasing this full video after I release my review of Action Button Reviews Boku no Natsuyasumi. And in the beginning of that review, you will hear me talk at a little bit of length, or you probably have already heard me speak at a little bit of length about Dragon Quest VII, which is one of my favorite video games of all time, despite my not being an extreme expert at it. I've played every Dragon Quest several times. I've played 7 only twice all the way through, and it is, without a doubt, I believe it is certainly the longest of all the Dragon Quest games. If you do all of the post-game content, which you should, it is definitely the longest Dragon Quest game. It is forbiddingly long, prohibitively long, an extremely long video game. And I will not review Dragon Quest VII at Action Button. I don't think, it's not in the cards. People are often asking me which Dragon Quest, if I'll ever review a Dragon Quest game. The answer to that should be, I don't know, duh. Of course I'm going to review a Dragon Quest game. Dragon Quest is my favorite series. It's just I have to pick the one that encompasses the whole series. For me, that's definitely Dragon Quest V. Though maybe Dragon Quest III. I don't know. If, I'm kind of waiting it out a little bit to, kind of really get sort of a handle on what I'm doing with these reviews and the process of making them before I dig in and actually review Dragon Quest V, a game I have extremely strong feelings about. Dragon Quest VII I like a lot. I love Dragon Quest VII. I have extremely fond memories of my 2 glacial playthroughs of it. And I cite it, I believe, somewhat meaningfully in the Boku no Natsuyasumi review, where I talk about its opening chapter. So I'm pitching this video to you today, this bonus video, as it were, as a vertical slice, the likes of which I did for Demon's Souls. I would like to do this for several video games that I believe have valuable opening chapters that are worthy of extreme scrutiny. So we're doing that today with Dragon Quest VII, which has one of the more notorious vertical slices of all time. And the reason I bring it up in the Boku no Natsuyasumi review is because there's no combat for virtually the first 8 hours of Dragon Quest VII. Dragon Quest VII came out 2 months after Boku no Natsuyasumi. So Boku no Natsuyasumi is a full RPG style video game with no combat at all. And Dragon Quest VII is a 200-hour game in a series known for having lots and lots of random battles where there are no battles whatsoever, no conflict whatsoever, for roughly the first 8 hours. For the first 8 hours or so of Dragon Quest VII, it's basically an Animal Crossing game. Basically an Animal Crossing game. You're walking around, going between villages, talking to different types of people, running errands, basically, solving a sort of a puzzle, getting a glimpse of a mystery that pervades the fabric of your world. Though all in all, it is introducing and tutorializing virtually no relevant game systems core to the Dragon Quest experience for that whole first, and I keep saying 8 hours. We're going to see exactly how long it is. It took me 8 hours the first time I played it. So in my review, when I say 8 hours, I don't really feel like, I don't feel like I'm not going to need to I don't need to put a note on the screen to explain that, you know, my playthrough here didn't take 8 hours. It might take 8 hours. I assume it won't, because I've had to think on it. I've recalled my experiences. I think I can probably get through it in less than 8 hours. I'm not going to try to role play my childhood time with Dragon Quest VII, because I was actually an adult at that time, and I played it in Japan. I played the English version in Japan. So I moved to Japan on October 13th, 2001, and my friend GameStop.com, it's not my friend's real name, sent me Dragon Warrior 7 in time for Thanksgiving, basically, and I had a good time with it, because I'd worked at GameStop right up until I moved to Japan, so I knew that, I guess that's why I knew the release date was Halloween. I thought that was interesting. So Dragon Quest VII is kind of a cauldron of topics regarding the PlayStation. It is the quintessential late PlayStation game. Late PlayStation 1 game. It is more so than I talk up Boku no Natsuyasumi a lot in my review. Though I think even more so than Boku no Natsuyasumi, Dragon Quest VII is the capstone of the PlayStation 1 era. Weirdly, it contains almost no aesthetic, stylistic hallmarks of the PlayStation 1 era. PlayStation 1 era games, we think of Final Fantasy VII. We think of gritty CG, cyberpunky looking, ugly, low polygon, a really blurry, artifacty, compressed MPEG CG. We think of pre-rendered backgrounds. We think of Resident Evil 1. There are a lot of quintessential PlayStation aesthetic elements that Dragon Quest VII absolutely lacks. It's so when I call it like the essential PlayStation 1 game, well, what do I mean? Well, first of all, I'm not really sure exactly what I mean. I hope to understand that. I've just played a lot of PlayStation 1 games, about 140 of them, for the purpose of particular segment late in the Boku no Natsuyasumi review, where I talk about the PlayStation being the king of video game consoles. So I do not lightly call Dragon Quest VII the quintessential PlayStation 1 game. You'd be kind of compelled to say Final Fantasy VII is the quintessential PlayStation 1 game, and I'd agree with you if you said that. However, this is my YouTube channel, so I'm saying it's Dragon Warrior 7, as we know it as North American PlayStation 1 fans. It was promised to us that there would be a new Dragon Quest. At around the same time, it was promised there would be a new Final Fantasy. Dragon Quest started a year before Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy eventually outpaced Dragon Quest and released Final Fantasy VII before Enix could release Dragon Quest VII. And Dragon Quest never caught up. Although the gap has closed in recent years, Final Fantasy did then release 7, 8, 9, all before Dragon Warrior released 7, and then they had released Final Fantasies 10 and 11 before Dragon Quest 8, and there was Dragon Quest 12, and then there was Dragon Quest, or there was Final Fantasy 12, then there was Dragon Quest 9, then there was Final Fantasy 13, Dragon Quest 10, Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 15, Dragon Quest 11. Okay, so now we've got Final Fantasy 16 coming out in Dragon Quest 12. Thanks for for tuning in for my basic arithmetic portion of today's program. Dragon Quest 7. So here's what Dragon Quest 7 ultimately meant as a game that was released in the US, as a game that got released in America. I can't speak for other territories that speak English, that received the English translation of the game. But I can speak a little bit for America, just knowing the way critics were reacting to this game as it loomed on the horizon. Its aesthetic was largely lampooned. This game features sprite characters, very low polygon environments, with very simple pixely textures. Compared to something like Final Fantasy VII, in the screenshots of sections of Die Hard Game Fan and other glossy, thick-papered magazines, Dragon Warrior 7 looked, to quote internet forum posters, like a Super Nintendo game. It did not look like it did not look at all like a next-gen game. However, when we look back at it now, and I have played a little bit before I composed the script of my Boku no Natsuyasumi review. I played about an hour twice, and looking at it now, the game is god darn gorgeous. I mean, it is a refreshing beverage of aesthetic after all the other PlayStation games I've suffered through. It is luxurious comfort food aesthetic, and it does not feel like a Super Nintendo game visually. It very much feels like a PlayStation game. They use the hardware pretty well here, and you're gonna see what I mean. And critics were very cruel when they constantly said this game looks 16-bit or that it looks old. Critics were very, very misunderstandulous of the whole idea of the whole ethos of Dragon Quest. It's just a gorgeous looking video game, and it is just a gorgeously textured video game. It's a luxuriously experienced video game. The way it's wonderful. And after that much introduction, I'm sure there's a couple of points I had in my head that I forgot to say. Let's see if I can bring them up more or less effortlessly over the next 8 hours as I play this. Not going to play all the way through it today because I have something to do in 1 hour. So let's play this in a couple little increments. Maybe 8 increments. Maybe 7. Maybe, I don't know. Let's do about an hour at a time. We're going to get started with it, and I'll string all these together with the magic of editing. And because of how fully I expect to enjoy this game, we'll go ahead and do a full load of it. And here it comes, Dragon Quest VII, Dragon Warrior 7. The reason we are playing Dragon Warrior 7 on the Sony PlayStation and not Dragon Quest VII on the Nintendo 3DS is Dragon Quest VII is on the Nintendo 3DS. That's basically it. It's on the Nintendo 3DS, and I would rather play something on my huge TV. And also because this infamous vertical slice is much truncated on the 3DS version. Much truncated. This vertical slice, which we can't even really call a vertical slice because it doesn't feature, it does not, it's an anti-vertical slice. It does not tutorialize the whole game at all. It tutorializes how to walk around towns and talk to people and how to enjoy experiencing the world. This game contains a richness of battle mechanics, job classes for your characters, different worlds and towns and time periods. It's got time travel in it. It's got dungeons. It's got plots, subplots, quests, side quests. There's a town building mode in it. This is a robust video game, and it reveals almost none of its depth in its first 8-hour period. I'm going to cut that off before it starts playing the intro cutscene. We'll go ahead and get in here. I'm going to go ahead and just start a new game. And we're going to call our guy. What are we going to call him? Billy is what I called my guy when I first played it back in 2001. Though over the years I have taken to calling my characters Bilby. Oops. I've taken to calling my characters Bilby. I think I know what to call him. God, I keep pressing square expecting it to go back. Oh my god, Bibithy fits. His name is Bibithy. Named after my dog, Bibithy Babbis. I think that's perfect. We're gonna go ahead and call him Bibithy. I have no, can't change your name. So this is like, the first decision you have to make is, what is your hero's name? The fact that you get 8 letters is marvelous. I'll save it on the memory card slot 1. I can save over, we have a couple of characters. I played about an hour each time. I only saved once on that second one. So we're calling him Bibithy. Calling him Bibithy, which I think is a good name. I have no misgivings about that name. It's the first, the biggest decision you make in this game is naming your character. And you never get to change it. Here we go. We're on the clock now. The game has begun. So I'm sure that Yuji Horii expected to get away with this whole game without any CG. And if this game would have come out at like the beginning of the PlayStation 1 era, there's our man Yuji Horii. If this would have come out at the beginning, he could have gotten away with not having this CG. I feel like this CG is a little, I mean, I like it now in the year 2022. I find this CG beautiful. It's just, again, I can't, you're going to hear me say this probably too many times. This game did not impress Western audiences at all. And it's having taken so long, its glacial development process, taking so long to come out, did it no favors at all. And knowing in the West, as we did, we you know, in the coverage, if you read the kinds of websites I read, the way this game was covered really stressed pretty hard on the fact that this game was hotly anticipated in Japan. Dragon Quest VII's upcoming release was the reason why I think most Westerners learned that Dragon Quest games are only released on Saturdays in Japan, because of the urban myth that too many people take the day off, call in sick to work to play Dragon Quests. They release them on Saturdays for not exactly that reason, just because it's they treat it like a holiday. They just do it unusually. It's just something they did. It's, you know, Don Draper, Lucky Strikes are toasted. You know, it's a little it's an advertising thing, and it works. It's impressive. There we go. That's the closest we see to a person in CG for the next long duration of the game. So yeah, right there. People were making fun of these graphics. The very first line of the game, outside of that CG subtitle, is your friend Maribel saying, "Are you ever going to tell me where you keep sneaking off to?" Let's say, yes. As always, you're a man of few words. I'm gonna get back to bed before my father finds out I'm missing. But I expect to hear everything later. Okay. That's Maribel. Tomorrow is the Amit harvest. You should get home too before your parents realize you're gone. Remember, Bibithe, I want to hear all about your adventure. Don't worry, you can trust me. She's friendly to me. Last time I played, I told her I would never tell her. Anyway, here we go. So when we talk about video games that look hot, when we talk about a game that gets better with age, this is a rock-solid, gorgeous-looking video game. This is just, this is legitimately a gorgeous video game. So I want to point something out. Stifling darkness of the night is almost total. It won't let me go in the cave. So there's a cave I won't go into, citing reason of darkness fear, which lurks in most humans primordially. So you can use the triangle. You can use the X button to open the menu. Right. Circle button to cancel. Use the triangle button as a shortcut for a context-sensitive button. Quite smart of them in to have implemented that feature. Not the smartest, best idea that anyone had ever had. Because the whole idea of having this weird menu to begin with is a little strange. I'm always thrown off by using the X button to confirm in a Dragon Quest game. So I find the graphics in this game utterly gorgeous because I haven't done it yet. Though you can, the most impressive, exciting thing here is that, yes, you can rotate the camera. You can rotate it very freely. Just rotate it at all angles. 30 frames per second, not too bad. And you can snap it to 45. You can rotate it 45 degrees at a time with just pressing the L1 and L2. Or R2 and L2. Which I find quite neat. Effectively rendering every town multitudinously beautiful. So here's the thing that really gets you is that every town in this game, and I mean every environment really, is laid out in a manner that is very landmark focused. So right here we have the ocean, right? There's the ocean. So that's clearly one side. And then the steps, the terraced structure of the town. And then we have the big house. Sorry, I keep missing the stairs. The big house here. It's where the old mayor lives. And then we have the harbor with the boat. Can't get on the boat. At any rate, this is how I played the game the first time I played. So I'm considering this 8 hours. We'll go ahead and get in here. This is my house. So you can be rewarded for inquisitiveness. I got a herb that I won't have any gameplay utility for, again, 7 or 8 hours. Just raiding my parents' dresser. Molly is sleeping quietly. Your mom's name is Molly. It kind of rules. And your dad's name is Borcano. You gotta love a dude named Borcano. That's just like a... It's like they tried to make the manliest possible name. Okay. I mean, the dad in Dragon Quest VII's name is Pappas, which is cool. Pappas is a good name for a dude. Leather hat. So we can actually, I equipped the leather hat. My defense is up. So, I mean, the game is actually teasing you pretty hard right now. They gave me a herb and they gave me a leather hat. So, Dragon Quest games released on Saturdays in Japan. People are excitedly take off work. They waited in the freezing cold of a rainy November day. Biggest selling PlayStation game of them all, which is one of that's a tick in its in the quintessential PlayStation game column there, is that it did sell more than any other individual PlayStation 1 game in Japan, even beating Gran Turismo in Japan, I mean. Also another reason why people were set up for disappointment. They would just take a screenshot, say, you see this game? This was the number one selling PlayStation game. This sold 3 million copies in one day. She's gonna stop me and ask me to get bring a sandwich. Camera rotates. A fish sub. He never sets off without eating one first. He likes to eat his hoagie on the boat. I like thinking of it as a hoagie. Dragon Quest micro jingles are beautiful. That little jingle for just getting the sub is fantastic. Oh, good tune. If you don't like this tune, get out of here. Dragon Quest music is a great example. The set's a great example for music that doesn't annoy me personally. It's just, it's not too exciting. And it's also not at all unexciting. Yeah, what do you got, Jerry? You can buy donuts or snacks. Dragon Quest VII is the first Dragon Quest game released in the US since, or it was the first one released in the US since Dragon Warrior 4. Dragon Warrior 7, I should be calling it, when I'm talking specifically about its American release. Dragon Warriors 1, 2, 3, and 4 were famously over-localized. They did not use Akira Toriyama's art for the box, even though it was gorgeous and beautiful. Yes, I'm going to become a fisherman someday. They did not use Toriyama's beautiful box arts for any of those 4 games. They used some generic, weird Dungeons and Dragons looking oil paintings, which are actually pretty cool if you, like me, read Conan the Barbarian books as a kid. If you preferred the Marvel comic Conan the Barbarian over even Spider-Man or your peers' favorite Wolverine, that box art was pretty legit. However, it wasn't Toriyama. They just kind of scrubbed the culture off of the game, and then they hyper-localized it with very old-timey sounding Dungeon Master slash clergyman English. Hyper over-localized with thou art and, all of that. So Dragon Warrior 7 was the first one localized in a manner that suited the Japanese prose style. which is very plain spoken. Yuji Horii is very good at writing. His writing is very good. I mean, I'm not just talking about his plotting and his storytelling. He's just his words are good. He's got good sentences. Amit is the town mayor man. Bivothy, where were you? Oh, I love how my name is almost the same length as his. Your mother could have given birth to another child, and I could have had him bring me the sandwich in the time it took you to get here. You didn't forget it, did you? Give him the sub. Just wonderful. Fishing can't begin until I've eaten one of these. He's eating a fish sandwich. Munch, munch, ahem. Go clean the cabin, or something. Again, don't end a sentence in or something. Writing instantly becomes punchier if you cut the or somethings off. Particularly the comma or something. If it isn't Bibithy, your father's waiting for you. Yeah, just talk to him. My dad's the best fisherman there is. Y'all heard it. Wait, I didn't talk to Amit. Hold on. Oh my god, crike. It's just too snappy. Your father's a great man, Bibithy. He never backs down from his decisions and always takes full responsibility for whatever the consequences may be. You would do well to follow in his example and develop an iron will. That is the only way those boisterous revelers we call fishermen will ever listen to you. Wow. Okay, Borcano. These chests are probably for containing fish. They're gonna fill them up with fish chests. 4 gold, excellent. God, this music is so chill. I mean, it's like exciting chill music. Got a herb. It's an antidote, whatever. Can you get out of the way, buddy? Get out of the way, thank you. That's a herb. Yeah, I lack experience. If only I could get into some battles. I mean, okay, so this is actually a perfect venue for acquainting the player with the idea of rotating the camera. Wait, did I step right onto the stairs? Love it. So just putting the player onto like a vehicle, kind of an easy to understand layout. Very smart for this early in the game. When the player is learning the idea of rotating the camera around to see stuff. Maribel is stowing away. All she wants to do is go on a voyage on a boat. A very humble beginning for a grand sweeping adventure. Kids on a boat. She's just Lucying my Charlie Brown right now. Secret base. I love how she broke the barrel, because, you know, you're expected to kind of break that barrel to uncover her. I'm just like busting all of their valuable supplies. The amazing prowess of Borcano of Fishbell. On the other hand, his younger brother is known in the castle town as a, oops, my sense of propriety won't let me speak ill of other people. Just pretend you didn't hear that, okay? Wow, so without saying what he thinks, we get an idea what he thinks. Just a very, very delicately sketched world here. Thanks. Thanks. The potatoes are already peeled. I just gotta say, I really don't think he would peel his potatoes like while they're like before the ship leaves. Like right before. Okay, so this is... Oh yeah, I've talked to this guy. So this is the map. It's a map of the surrounding area. You can see that it's just one island. So slowly the game is gonna... The mystery of the narrative is gonna start peeking out. We get this gorgeous little presentation here. Bibithy, I know you're anxious to be able to come with me on a fishing voyage, but you'd just be a hindrance at this point. Continue to work and to train hard, and someday you may become a master fisherman. After all, you are my son. Ha ha ha. There is something you can do for me, though. Please take care of your mother while I'm away. Alright. Borcano. Set sail, raise the anchor. If your dad's name was Borcano, would you call him Dad, or would you just call him Borcano? I think I'd just call him Borcano. I mean, this is just... I mean, come on. This is just beautiful video game presentation here. This game is full of little moments like this. You can sit around waiting for some kind of a remaster or a reissue or a remake of a game like this, and the 3DS one is quite nice graphically. Though, I mean, this has aged, like, so hilariously well in terms of the graphics and the fact that the game design of Dragon Quest was so rock-solidly laid out. Years before this game, they had decided on exactly what kind of game Dragon Quest is. King has requested an audience. You were to travel to the castle immediately. Take the road by the seashore and you should soon reach Estad, which is in the northwest. Mary Bell's just peeking out the mail slot there. I heard that you were called to the castle, Bibithy. I'm going with you, alright. Yeah, sure. There's selling lots of cute dresses in the town around the castle. Let's go. Maribel's joining the party. See, this is how you signal someone has joined the party of a game. So in the process of preparing for some of the reviews coming up in Season 2, I did play the first single hours of several RPGs. It's strangely quiet. She says as we're standing behind a building. She says it like, sociable and being annoying. She just kind of talks at me as I'm trying to go behind your house and break the barrels, Lord. I'm not trying to talk to you. She says I'm being strangely quiet. I want to go into her house. It's a model of the ship. That's like the only reason to have owned a ship in the old ship owning times. So you can have a full scale, like a scale model of it in your house. This is my boat. I'm at the local rich man. He owns the boat. It's almost time for your lessons. So the narrative here clearly is that Maribel is a rich girl, and she lives in the rich girl house. And her dad is the rich man who owns the boat that Bibithy's dad is the captain of. this is, you know, just a very nice, simple way to acquaint the player with the 3D reality of this. Remember, this is a mainstream, casual video game intended for grandmas and grandpas played this game in Japan. Ultimate smash mainstream hit. And they did their best to make it so that people didn't feel disoriented in the 3D world. And they start by giving you these simple examples of the door you can go out of. That if you entered at the camera angle that was set when Maribel came out of the house, if you entered from that door, you would come out here and you would be behind the house. And you would have to either struggle or start pressing those rotation buttons. And it's very, very intuitive. And there were close to no complaints of motion sickness from the Japanese players. They complained the heck out of some motion sickness for Final Fantasy XII, for example, which had right analog stick camera movement. Meanwhile, this is pretty tame and pretty self-explanatory. Vivithi practiced smiling. The main character of Dragon Quest XI is just offers quite a contrast to, for example, Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII. You were just a kid. You're just like a dirtbag child with a pet lizard who's visible only in that opening CG and in the box art and the character designs. His hair's growing too long. Long-haired kid. Little Bibithi. That's a big bed. Maribel's parents, they must sleep good. The bad sleep well, as they do say, so anyway, the little power dynamic here, that Maribel is your friend. Though, also her dad basically owns my dad. But my dad is the captain of the ship that Maribel's dad owns. So he's an authority figure, at least on board the vessel. My dad is a fisherman. Promised to catch a lot of fish for me. Well, seeing as this is a village and it's very small, I think he promised to catch a lot of fish for everybody. So I'm going to, we're going to do as much tire kicking as we can here. Let's go in this cave. A good tune. So this is all stuff that, you know, the average player in an inquisitive mood, we expect the average player to just kick the tires. Yuji Horii has his expression, he wants players to feel the world of the game. Hence a kid saying my dad's a fisherman. So this is a heavy stone lid. Looks impossible to live by yourself. So this is the first time we see something in Dragon Quest VII that we decidedly, aggressively can't do. This presents us an impossibility. We cannot move this. You don't expect me to live that, do you? Yeah, so I want to go to the castle town now. Wow. The localization of this game, if I recall correctly, has a couple of weird little spots in it. A couple of weird little spots. Nothing like Tifa's stairs outburst. Though occasionally characters say things that like almost approach profanity. That almost... Oh, I like the way the trees don't rotate. You see that? They kind of do. I just... Man... The presentation is just exquisite in this game. One might even call you inseparable. She's kind of just, you know, inventing a source there for that, some say you are inseparable. Again, there is a weird power dynamic to our relationship. Let's hit up the church. God's great power. Nintendo famously did not allow anything resembling religion in any of their games. So this was the first Dragon Warrior game released in America where they say they freely talk about God. 16. If you don't stop playing around with Prince Kiefer, you're going to end up just like your uncle. So that's the second reference to my uncle made by this priest. I believe that's the only place where you can get him to say that. We're going to be on level 1 for quite some time. Again, you know, some of the most powerful jingles in video game history. Saving jingles incredible, level up jingles incredible. I think it might actually be pound for pound, note for note, the most powerful jingles in video game history originate in Dragon Quest. So we're going to the town now. Oh, I love the world-wandering music. So here's the seaside road we've been told to take. Or is it? No. We're going to go to this hut, this mysterious hut, which has a woodsman. So that's what it was all about. I approached from like the worst angle. I mean, I should have just come in like the normal boy way. The strange woodsman. Come from the town of Esther. No, we came from the town of Fishbell. Must have traveled a long way. There's a person who's been fooling around and bothering everyone. What was his name? Ho. Yes, his name is Hondara. It's a no-good loser by the name of Hondara hanging out around here. You'd best watch out. Huh? I suppose you wonder how I know him. The animals of the forest told me. No, I'm not joking with you. If you love nature, you can befriend animals. You'll eventually even be able to speak their language. That's how I know so much, even though I live deep in the forest. The animals tell me. So we're just kind of given to understand that there's this man who lives in the forest and communes with creatures. This is, of course, an independent discovery on our part. We were told where to go, told to go to a castle, and we did not go there. We are just kind of brutally robbing somebody's house now. So pardon my Boku no Natsuyasumi review where I kind of drag Moon for a little bit. Drag on, drag Moon. I kind of beat Moon Remix RPG Adventure up a little bit. So notice there's a staircase that you miss if you enter at this angle, which is the default for this scene. And you have to rotate the camera twice just to be able to see it. It's your basement, there's a treasure box. Second time the game has... This is an optional incentivization. And I mean, you can just tell it is a very worldly, wise use of 3D. It's accomplishing more. Chest is locked. It's accomplishing more with 3D than a lot of games had on PlayStation 1. I played Crime Crackers a bunch. Crime Crackers with its extremely get-lost-less mazes in first person. And this is just a gentle, kind of a wise old man's implementation of 3D. I love it. We don't talk enough about how well the 3D is used in this game. So we've had two mentions of my no-good uncle. One by now, so we've been in our first well here, and we're now hooked on wells. Well, only let me rotate the camera like that much. We're now hooked on wells because our first well had nothing in it, and we're like, I'll go down another one of those. Why not? It's assuring that I will go down another one. Oh, he's just gonna give me the whole same spiel. Okay, come back anytime. Yeah, sure. One nice thing about Dragon Quest VII, you don't ever really feel like running, or at least I don't feel like running. Because I feel like my speed on the maps is well enough. So what hasn't yet Jack in the Box, so there's the temple in the forest. What has not Jack in the Boxed its head yet out of the story is the fact that we are on an island that is legit, flat out, the only island in the whole world. There is this temple in the woods here. I love the mountain sound. There's a temple in the woods, there's a little fishing village, and there's a castle, and there's a guy who lives in the forest with animals. I guess it's a temple in the mountains, cabin in the woods, fishing village on the coast, and then a castle. We made it. We were to understand that that was a long journey. It took them several hours to walk there. I can manage getting back by myself. Thanks a lot, Bipathy. So we got to walk around with Mary Bell. So here we are in the town for the first time. This is Estard, which is a moderately sized town. It's good stuff here. We can rotate the camera and see some basements. So what we're doing now, and then here's a locked door. So we've seen one locked chest, one locked door, and we can rotate the camera if we are as inquisitive as we need to be to find those stairs. If we're as inquisitive about being down here as we were as we finding the stairs, we can see another staircase over that way. So we've seen a locked door, and we've seen a locked chest, and we've seen a stone lid. We've seen 3 things we can't do now. 3 little notes telling us to check back later. It's important at this early stage of the game to get acquainted with. I'm just kind of running down. If I were playing this in a more beginnerly manner, I would perhaps be directly connecting the objectives. Though we will be left to a more freeform point wherein we have to solve a couple narrative design puzzles. But before then, I'm going to put all the pieces on the board here. We're going to just take a look at what this game has in it, in its opening environment. So again, the narrative hook hasn't jack-in-the-boxed its head out yet, though we have enough information now to piece it together. We've seen a map with just one island on it. We know we're at a fishing village that has one boat, owned by one rich man, captained by one fisherman. There's one castle. Crazy old man on the cliff. So this guy is very important. Much later. And I mean, this is just the sort of magic trick Yuji Horii is most renownedly known for. Is you can come back here an extreme amount of time later in the game. Though we're given an acquaintance with this man at this point. We're just checking all the bookshelves because you never know when you're gonna find, like a $100 bill tucked between the pages of some old paperback used as a bookmark. I found a $10 bill tucked between the pages of Bonfire of the Vanities at a Goodwill store outside Honolulu back in 2011. Fun fact. So I mean, for a first entry point in this first town, found some dung, some butthole powder. For my first ever point of entry in this town, that's a pretty wild little journey I just went on. We're gonna go into all these houses. The Prince Kiefer's been up to no good, but I'm sure that the prince wouldn't do anything like that himself. Must be the fault of his friends. He doesn't know I'm Prince Kiefer's friend. I'm gonna heck up his house. God, dude, get some good books. Oh, so how I handled the finding the $10 bill between the pages of Bonfire of the Vanities is the book was 99 cents, so I just bought the book. I'm Hondara's nephew. This player doesn't know the answer to this at this point, though we've been told, or We had one guy say our dad's brother is, oh, I'm not going to say it in front of you. We've had the priest say that I don't want to wind up like my uncle. And we've had the guy in the forest say, there's this guy who's causing trouble named Hondara. Do I know? I don't know yet that Hondara is my uncle, but we're going to say. We're happy he comes here every day, but could you get him to pay up his tab? It's getting kind of steep. Okay. He's a bar guy. Haven't seen your uncle yet today, oddly enough. He's usually in for a drink by now. You calling my uncle a drinker? How's Borcano doing? I don't know. Is it that time of the year already? The days go by so quickly, says an old man in a bar. A contented old man. Sitting with a big beverage on a table. Again, sketching for us the idea that this is a world at not even a precarious peace. This is a world no trickiness whatsoever to the peace of this world. Found a stick. Again, this game is pulling a bit of a practical trick. 3 million people lined up in the rain. There was a case where a kid got hit in the head by a dude on a scooter and had his copy of the game stolen from. I don't know if it was a kid or a man. Okay, that's good enough. Now this room is nice. Now this room is nice and clean too. Our guests will be comfortable when they stay over. We just meet a character who has just performed an action and has a concern. There's drama there. It's not the most exciting drama, though. It's drama nonetheless. A guy got hit in the head by a dude speeding by on a scooter and had his copy of Dragon Quest VII ripped from his hands. It was the talk of Japan for many years. It was one of the things people talked about when they talked about Dragon Quest VII. The fact that 3 million people or what, not, something like 3.1 million copies sold. They weren't all sold in one day. I hesitate to say this, but Prince Kiefer worries me deeply. At his age, he should be preparing himself for the throne. I can only imagine how much difficult it must be for King Burns. Interesting, again, we now have the notion that Kiefer is a prince who's no good, and certain times beget dreamer-like princes. I suppose we've already gotten the message from the sentry that we sent. So the fact that a young boy, a fishing boat captain's son, is known by castle guards and has a king requesting an audience with him. Very interesting. So, you know, 1 million some people purchased this game on the first day. She prays for peace in the world. Clearly the world is at peace. Does God really exist? If he does, where is he? Is he in the sky above, perhaps? No, he's underground, living in a big weird house full of bookshelves. I'm gonna go ahead and not save. I like the look of this church, though. So that guy who committed a crime to obtain a copy of this game, he went home and probably played a game that's like this. Beautiful days like these that feel the most peaceful. Just a man standing by a fountain in town square, loving the weather. I was cleaning the warehouse the other day and found a lot of things like swords and shields. This is our very first bingo. Bingo! I wonder which era they're from. I guess even a country as peaceful as this had wars, eh? This man has never spoken to a person who knows anything about conflict. Just a moment ago, Orca left his shop with a pretty girl. She must be his new girlfriend that everyone is talking about. That Orca's a smart guy. In the world of Dragon Quest VII, the world is at such peace that a smart guy has a hot girlfriend. A smart guy has a hot girlfriend. I guess renting that house to Hondara was a mistake. He's Borcano's brother, so I thought I could trust him. So now we know for a fact that he's my uncle. Look at the light of the hearth lighting up there. This game is gorgeous, dude. The little mud room here. It's my Gencon is Just broke that fancy looking vase. Little fires in the stoves. These little 3D models. It's perfect. It's just a perfect look for a game. Scan lines probably make it look a lot better. Drawers are filled with women's clothing. She's just got a big walk-in closet. Hondara owes a half a year's rent. His laziness is legendary. But Deary and I just can't bring ourselves to hate him. At this rate, though, we'll have to ask him to leave. So Hondara is an alcoholic. He's causing trouble for the animals of the forest. The priest in the fishing town doesn't like him. Dad holds him up as a cursory example of what kind of guy to not be. Here's Hondara's house. And now we know he owes money. He owes rent money. Deeply asleep, it appears. So your uncle is an alcoholic. And he also dresses weirdly in like a court jester's attire. Will he play a part in the story? We'll find out soon. By which I mean we'll find out in a very long time. I'm trying to help him get off the booze. See if he's got any underwear to steal. No. Nothing useful. I just shredded that guy's every worldly possession. So I do not believe you have another opportunity to go into his house and see him asleep in this prologue chapter. Son Orca has been going to hang out with Amit's daughter lately, but I don't really like that girl. She seems a little selfish. Uh-oh. Orca? Amit's daughter? The usage of words, we know Amit is the overseer of the Amit harvest because he owns the boat. The Amit harvest is what they call their yearly fishing trip with the big haul, done at the time of biggest, bestest hauls. So this is what Yuji Horii refers to as feeling the world. And this man, Yuji Horii, is a real expert at what we're talking right now, so butt out. Real expert. He was an expert then at what we call now narrative design. And very simply put, he's having characters third person other characters. David Mamet says when two characters talk about a third character who isn't there, there is no drama. Drama does not reside. Orca's on the second floor. Oh, he told me to butt out. Drama does not reside. However, drama is different for a video game. It's a little different. Can't exactly translate the rules of the theater or the rules of the movie screen. It's okay to third-person characters in a story such as this. General store. So they only sell clothes and a pot lid. The pot lid is, of course, a shield. Very interesting that we can buy armor, yet not, and equip it, though can't really necessarily do anything with it. So Yuji Horii is having characters refer to other characters in third person, and that makes us feel there are synapses connecting. You came here to check me out because you're interested in me, right? Tee-hee. Don't worry, Orca and I aren't seeing each other or anything like that. Sigh. Being popular isn't easy. Orca wants me to butt out. Orca, with his red Han Solo vest, he's not as cool as me with my weird green hat. Wait, did I miss a pop? Did I miss a smash? No. This is my armor. I'm gonna wear it later. An armor display. Oh, a little terse flavor text. He's having characters third person, other characters, and we're connecting synapses and building these little networks in our head of who characters are and how they're related. So we learned that that our dad has a brother who's no good. It's my work area. You can't come in here. The game is letting me come into a guy's work area. Let me do it twice. The shopkeeper had a different dialogue message for coming behind the counter than if I approached him from the front. I approached him from the front and he sold me weapons. And I approached him from behind and he told me that Orca's upstairs. So the two problems with this town are Hondara and Kiefer. They're incorrigible, both of them. So she's equating those two. If isn't Borcano's child from Fishbowl. Borcano's a fine citizen, unlike his useless brother, Hondara. So we've now had Hondara referenced by two separate people that, as my father's brother. It's Borcano from Fishbowl's brother. I have to remember that Borcano's my father, and then if I remember that Hondara is his brother, then I remember that his brother sucks. Don't peer so far into the well. Pay attention to me. What would happen if you fell in? So this is interesting. She gave me a response to looking in the well, which is just going to further weaponize my well-related curiosities. Didn't get anything from going in the first well. There is so much game design going on in this first town without even doing the objective and without containing, tutorializing, or even allowing any of the game's core systems outside of equipping equipment. There is so much game design going on in this town that it is honestly a little bit mind-blowing. Just a little bit. I'm very impressed. Not very easily impressed by video games. Like, that weapon shopkeeper is a really cool example. Sells me stuff. It's a general store, buy, sell, and come back anytime, right? And then if I go in the back. So they're tutorializing the rotation of the camera. They're just allowing the player to get it. And then friends of Orca. Orca's on the second floor. So we know Orca's popular and he has a lot of friends. That's why he's talking to my girlfriend, who's not really my girlfriend. And if I talk to her, she says that she's not dating him either. And that she's just popular. We know that she's the only daughter of the richest man in the town that I'm from and that my dad is a fisherman at. And she takes lessons in her mansion, which contains a scale model of the boat that her dad owns. Dog had much to say. We know that Kiefer sucks. He's been equated with Hondara, who we've seen in his house as an old drunkard. We've seen three things we can't do. Many of which we were able to see via rotating a camera. And going down some stairs. We've seen a lid we can't pry up. We've seen a chest we can't open. We've seen a door we can't open, beyond which is some stairs. We're going to enter the castle. Castle has this little guard station at the front, which is very compact and cute. These guys make sure no ruffians get in. So we're entering the castle. Okay, we are in the castle. There's much to do in the castle. For example, check your corners for tchotchke pockets. Little gardens on either side. Stairs, the interior moat. Very nice. Guard is sleeping. Again, a sign that the kingdom is so... Saying the king is called for you? Yes. He's joking. Such questionable stature. I wish I could say that just once. Please go right on through. So these guards really don't have any caution. They don't really need caution. Banquet hall, dining room for the royal family. The king is currently upstairs. You should go there immediately. This is the bank you love to trust. Protect your precious money from monsters. No transaction fees. Put your money in the bank in increments of 1,000. He says protected from monsters, which is a little weird. There should be a custom before the monsters enter the story. Called by the king. Did you meet with him already? No. King, trust me. Quit wasting time. I'm made to understand urgency.
This mysterious wallet magically gathers money for its owner. A man named Hondara sold it to me for only 300 gold. He's a man of few wants, that Hondara. I think he got ripped off. So check this out. The inquisitive camera rotator will find access to a different part of the castle gardens here. Saw Prince Kiefer ransacking the treasury, looking for something. Then later he was running around with an old scroll in his hands, hunting for hidden treasure. We know we've explored enough to know that there is an old temple of a sort up in the mountains. And we heard someone talk about encountering swords and shields and spears and weapons. Item shop. What's he got? What you got, Jerry? I don't need any of that trash. You got a pole for 50? Stick or a pole? Whatever, Jerry. Very good. Now I can get in there through an elsewise means. So I can see those stairs there, and I can see a door out there. So clearly I can enter this room from one of those. I really want to get in there because that's something very interesting. Now let's actually say we're supposed to go up these stairs. Again, the player has been not necessarily rewarded, though in so much as one plays a Dragon Quest game because of intrigue and plot-related stuff and the feeling of discovery and uncovering secrets. The player is rewarded with discovery for being a little bit curious. So here's an example of be curious here. It's one of my most favorite examples in game design history is you are being ushered, everything is guiding you up these stairs. So far in the game, we've seen those three things we can't do. The treasure chest, the lid, and then the door. And we've also met a man who just tells us to leave him alone. The old man. Want to ogle the crazy old man? You know, you can look at me all you want. You got a good look? Now get out of here. Only one rude person we've encountered. I mean, we've encountered plenty of passive-aggressive people who don't like my uncle or Prince Kiefer. Though for the most part, people have been very nice, commenting on the beauty of the weather and the peacefulness of the days. There's no class struggle outside of, again, the fact that Maribel's dad kind of owns my dad and Kiefer's dad kind of owns everybody. Though we've mostly experienced in this world people being nice to us. So there's that one guy who is mean to us, and then there's those three things that explicitly we can't do. We've started to get into rotating the camera to see stuff. And again, this is just a wise man. This is a Gandalfian implementation of 3D. We're starting to learn to look beyond what is most evidently visible. So we've got this perfect geometry, these two pools, these two flower beds, this bridge, all guiding us right up these stairs. A guy on one side telling us the king is waiting above. Should we go over here and rotate the camera a couple times, we see another staircase. One of my favorite examples in game design history. Go down here. And this is Dragon Quest. Locked door. We've opened plenty of treasure chests so far. Encountered one that's locked. And there is a locked door with 4 treasure chests. We've not fought a single battle. We know not the utility of armor and weapons, or at least we are not bodily acquainted with them. Yet we are seeing these treasure boxes down here, and we know items are in there, and we know we want them. And we know we want them very badly. And that is beautiful. Beautiful. And our imagination is pretty much lit up at this point. Though the game's going to go even further. It's going to go even further. So here we are on this floor. King Burns. Kiefer. Has Prince Kiefer not been located yet? The prince is missing. So story comes to get you here. You fool, I won't forgive you this time. If only for my sake, please calm yourself. I'm sure Prince Kiefer has his reasons for what he has done. What did he do? So we're now asking, what did he do? There's no need to cover for anyone else. Bibithy! How long have you been standing there? I've been waiting for you. Come here, subject. He called me subject. He's dragging me. Very good. I suggest that you take a seat, child. Some people purchase this game, expecting it to light up like a Dragon Quest, wanting to get their dudes to grind their dudes. Should allow me this simple gesture, sure. You're hiding something from me, aren't you, Bibithy? Yes. Patience grows cold. It's clear by your reticence that you have something to hide. Kiefer has been acting restless lately, almost as if he were driven by some unforeseen force. Today, that fool carried off a ring, an important keepsake from the Queen. I'm confounded by his increasingly erratic behavior. The distance between Kiefer and me has grown since his mother passed. So now we know Kiefer's mother has died. As a result, he pays little heed to my words. Seems he has acquired quite a taste for wine, women, and adventure. However, it is time that he accept his responsibility to the people of Esterd. Bibithy, will you talk to Kiefer? Yes. I was planning to continue our discussion, but we'll stop for now, Bibithy. I have much to think about. As always, I ask that you keep an eye on Kiefer. I trust him, and you, Bibithy, as well. His Majesty's primary concern lay with Prince Kiefer, so, Bibithy, I ask that you keep a close eye on him. Alright. Again, talk to every NPC. Prince Kiefer went out this morning. We're quite worried. We don't know where he went. Among the keepsakes of the Queen, there's a ring with a very rare jewel called the Sunstone. The King has grown remarkably angry because of Prince Kiefer's handling of the jewel. So we now are aware of more pieces and details of this problem that is occurring with the problem child, Kiefer. And we're now let loose on the upper floors of the castle, where we can see some stairs, and a guard, and a bedroom. And we see a couple of things. We can see a couple of things here. Again, our mind is fully goblinized at this point. There's stairs there. It's been 2 years since I started looking after the prince, and he's turning 18 this year as well. He's turning 18 and he's into wine and women. Lord. Thought he just left to meet up with you, Bibithy, so no one knows where the prince is gone. It's the closest thing this civilization has had to a conflict in. Well, we're going to become soon acquainted with how many years it's been since anything has happened to these people. 5 gold. Royal Prince, son of the man who owns the world, and he's got $5. $5? I wasted my afternoon for $5? Wait, hold on, I'm sorry, can you say that again? 10 years have already passed since the Queen died, the King is still alone. I only realized my feelings for him. I don't know, why don't you stand around in the middle of the castle a little bit longer, I don't know. So we're gonna take these stairs. Much to see. Up on the parapets. This guy's cool. I think something just flashed over there beyond the sea. But then again, beyond the sea, there's only sea. It must just have something to do with the angle of the light. If I'm not mistaken, you're Prince Kiefer's friend, Bibithy, right? Yeah, that's me. Everyone is talking, so everyone is feeding me the information, right? Telling me the prince is running around looking for something that has gone missing, that I'm his friend, that my uncle is a drunk, that my uncle sucks, that they think the prince sucks, that it sure is peaceful. Everyone is telling me these things over and over again, though pretty much every NPC has their own way of saying it. So I came in those stairs. I can go down those stairs. I can go down here. Everything's fine. This country is very peaceful. I almost feel guilty about collecting a salary for something like this. Again, perfect case of an NPC saying something his own way. He said it his own way. It's impressive to me. That door there took me in there, which is an exit to the, you can exit to there from here, or you can go in here, and that interconnects So there's those stairs. We're gonna go down those stairs. Down there takes me back down to that floor. In there takes me to that one. Over there takes me to another one. Let's start with this down staircase, because it will take me somewhere more confined. It's the king's bedroom. Sinus is absent right now. Princess Lisa, Prince Kiefer's younger sister, is here, though. Please show her proper respect. Some magnificent clothes hang inside the closet. Some magnificent clothes hang inside the closet. But there was nothing useful. So we have good angles. This should take us out onto the castle balcony. That's Princess Lisa. Oh, it's you, Bibithy. I heard Father wanted to see you. Thank you for coming. I'm sure Father wanted to hear from you because you're closer to my brother than anyone. So again, I'm being told about myself. Character doesn't have to talk. You know, they say that apart from this continent, the world's nothing but ocean. Do you believe that, Bibithy? My brother doesn't want to believe that there's only one country and one continent in this whole world. And I don't want to believe that either. Think about it. A whole different country in a completely different place with all kinds of people living there that we've never met. Isn't that more exciting? Don't you think? That's right. My brother's out there following his dreams. So you go out there too, Bibithy, and follow your dreams, just like my brother. Marvelous. Well, I think back on it, my brother said that he was going out to find you. I guess you must have missed each other somewhere along the way. So she has a second line of dialogue. Okay, we have exhausted possibilities of that particular staircase. That felt fruitful. That was feeling the world the way Yuji Horii intended. That was the good stuff narratively. Now we're going to go in here. And this is an impressive part as well. Nothing useful. No special books. We're having a good time exploring this castle. Long ago, the eastern area of this island was marked as a forbidden zone. I heard that some ruins still remain in the deep eastern forests. These ruins are apparently the ancient burial ground of the royal family. So I must advise you not to approach the area too closely. Surely you must recognize and appreciate the sacred history that surrounds the ruins. Yes. Raiding the quiet resting place of the dead just isn't something people who live on this island would do. Wonderful. Crammed full of books of inconceivable complexity. So many unique bookshelf descriptions as well in this game. Quite fun. Now here we are up here, top of the castle. Early this morning I saw a large ship coming from the southeast. It must have been the Amit harvest of Fishbell. It's the first time I've seen it, and it was quite the sight. Yep, my dad's boat is impressive. Here's the bard. The story is abundant with details about monsters, but who could have created them? Bingo, right there.
Bingo!
This man is saying, what? If these creatures really exist, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Million some people bought this game. Day one, waited in the rain. Cold November rain. Do I believe in fortune telling? Yeah, why not? And they basically, I have a line in my review where I say, they didn't get to see a slime until Sunday. I find a fire, mire, dire, liar, papaya. Oh, I can't see it. I can see it. You'll become a great warrior and will bring peace to the world. That's odd. The world's already peaceful enough. Oh dear. I guess my clairvoyance isn't what it used to be. Good joke, because that guy clearly knows exactly what he's talking about. We're gonna keep going down. And here we are. Though Esther is an open castle, this is no place for guests, even for a friend of the prince. And that is another locked door. So we have encountered yet another little hidden mystery. Wonderful. Now there is a little more to see in the castle before we start seeking out Kiefer. A little bit more to see. But perhaps I can snip this off, come back later. I do believe this segment is quite luxuriously intended as a binge. I do believe the player is expected to binge this part. Non-stop style. There's a part of this castle that I need to get to where the guy says something, somebody says something super exciting. And it's down here. It's that guy. How do we get to him? Oh, I know. I just want to close the gate. That's what I want to do. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go save it at the old church. And we'll come back at this. Trying to recreate even though I assume this is meant to be binged. We're going to play it in a slightly more naturalistic manner. Assume somebody plays it bedtime story style. So let's see how many exact minutes we've done played of Dragon Quest VII so far. Alright. Continue adventuring. Let's say no. Oh, God! Please grant this hero some rest. Thank you for playing. Such a thoughtful little gesture to say thank you for playing just like that. Did I goblinize? I think I goblinized. Hold on. There we go. See how I look like a dead person like this? That's how I look when I play games. And here's how I look when I'm trying to look more presentable. Okay, that's enough for now. I'm going to get back to this in a little bit. And stay tuned. Please, stay tuned. Alright, it's several hours later. We're back with some more Dragon Warrior 7. Interestingly, I quit my previous playthrough at 1 hour and 8 minutes. Not really on purpose. That's my favorite number. It's got to be worth something. Ooh. Bathed in the blue glow. I goblinized. Always checking my hair. Because I just have no idea what to do with my hair. Remember when Bibithy looked in the mirror, he noticed his hair had gotten too long in our previous session, so we're going to go ahead and try to do maybe not another hour, though maybe... Oh, those sweet tunes. God. What a pleasant song. If you had this playing in your house all day, just filling your house. Some versions of the game, they have a big old, like, cartoon timpani drum at the end there. Go, boing. I don't really like those versions as much as this one. This one's clean. I mean, that's middies too, man. That's middies. Anyway, let's get in here. We're going to go ahead and check out the castle. Loading the saved adventure journal. Alright. Doing. Wow, it loaded so fast. Please, God, bless this child. I believe this entire first disc is just taken up with these scant few CG scenes. Oh my god, and then once again, I'm just struck with the beauty of this game. So there's a couple areas in the castle I don't think I was able to get to yet, so we're gonna make sure we've seen them all. And I mean, this is how a first-time player might experience the game. Check your corners. Oh, the banquet hall is open. Oh, okay. The banquet hall was closed before we had our meeting with the king. The king was far too busy to dine with the prince and princess tonight. Anyone who's eating dinner without their father must get lonesome. Again, just world-building details being dealt out by appropriate persons. Cleaning up the prince keep for sure is a lot of work. This side of the table looks like a battleground. He hasn't been disciplined much since the queen passed away. He was so young then. He's quite an indiscriminate eater. So many facts laid out. Yet again, of believable origin. We would expect the kitchen staff to
the dining staff to communicate that way with us. It's in the bag. My personal inventory is full. Dragon Quest has, you know, this isn't, none of this is being tutorialized. However, at the same time, none of this about the game is... I'm just perplexed by what this guy's talking about. So none of what we are experiencing so far in the game is essentially requiring knowledge of Dragon Quest. We don't have to know anything about Dragon Quest to be able to play what we're playing so far. My God, this guy won't get out of my way. He's like occupying a wrong pixel. I'm stuck. I'm completely stuck in here. This guy should move down here. If you're making an RPG, make it possible to push NPCs out of the way. I am legit trapped. He was on the other side of the table when I came in here. What is he doing here? This is quite odd. I have nowhere to stand in this crowded kitchen. I'm actually quite intrigued by this. He should be on this other side. He should not be here. There's no... If he comes in here, there's nowhere for me to go. Oh God, that was so scary. It's the sort of thing that should not happen in a game that's simply about walking around and talking. Or a part of a game that's about just that anyway. Drop my glasses somewhere. I can't see a thing. Okay. We're gonna crush this whole place. Because we're thorough journeyers. Spectacles. Excellent. The man's glasses were in a pot. Ah. He's gonna tell me an ancient myth. Long ago, God and the Demon Lord waged a fierce battle. The battle lasted for dozens, no, hundreds of years before God destroyed the Demon Lord. That led to the era of peace that we prosper under today. Where did God go after that? Myths don't go into that much detail. Excellent. I feel enriched by this knowledge. Dragon Quest castle music. The only reason in this world to get rich is so that you can buy a big house and blast Dragon Quest castle music in it. I would absolutely do that. You know what? I don't even care how big my house is. If I ever get a house of my own, I'm gonna blast Dragon Quest castle music in it. I like this one. This is a very good piece of castle music. Obviously Castle Tantagel, or whatever it's called in Japanese, from the first Dragon Quest. Obviously that's the real one. I do need to... These guys, these lazy guards. Alright. I want to get down into that room. We don't, don't need to talk to everybody again. Okay, I know that I'm gonna have to talk to... I know I'm coming back to this castle several times later. I know I'm not done coming back to this castle. Not by a god darn long shot. So let's go ahead and leave and come back. See, I really just do love how much this really does feel like a place. It's a very, very fleshed out sort of environment. It does not feel insubstantial. In as much as a 16-bit JRPG, some of them had towns that verged on this level of complexity. This castle here, Estard Castle, uses 3D as a medium very well. It uses it meaningfully for the gameplay in a way that you might not otherwise expect. And it's this is, I suppose, the precisely one JRPG. Xenogears sort of counts. Though we've got more or less, give or take, precisely one JRPG that exists in this exact style of 16-bit meets polygons in this exact style. Days go by so quickly because of the peacefulness. There's Hondara. Your drunk uncle. Hot stone. So your weird uncle has something that a stone that is warm to the touch. Very good little interaction just happening at the local town bar. The world is much larger than Hondara. The jester-hatted dude will ever know. We're still out drinking. We're still here drinking. Alright, so we are to visit... We are to find our buddy Kiefer, who, surely enough, will have some hot opinions about the fate of the world. Am I to go to the ruins just yet? Let's see. Wait, no, I'm supposed to find Kiefer. Let's see what we got. Lively places? How many lively places are there in this world with only one kingdom, 2 towns? Am I supposed to go get Maribel? See, so this is part of the story. Wait, I think I am supposed to go to the ruins. You're supposed to look for Kiefer. Wait, I know for a fact I'm supposed to go. I just want to see if Maribel is still here. She's not. One of the things about this camera style is it does let you catch the world at some weird angles, which I like. I'm just gonna go to the ruins. I'm supposed to look for Kiefer, and we've been given enough clues up until this point in the game to know that we have a sort of a secret hiding place. Maribel asks if I'm ever gonna tell her the secret place we go to. Someone else told us this is a burial ground of ancient kings. It's the only other place on the island. We've been to the hut. There's Kiefer. We've been to the hut. We've been to the town, the fishing town. Now it's time to be right here. Let's see what Kiefer's got. What's up, buddy? Oh, sorry. Oh, good. Bibithy, you finally made it here. Kiefer's 18 and I'm 16 is, I believe how they explained it. Ancient note. Image of a staff held aloft by a sage. The staff radiates with light. The rest of the pages show images of tablets. But they're all in an ancient language and cannot be read. The wizard in the drawing looks just like the statue. If we do something with this statue, we might find the answer we're looking for. I have a feeling that the sun is the key to all this. That's why I brought this! The royal family's legendary sunstone ring. If we put it on the statue, I'm certain something will happen. He's certain something will happen if he puts the sunstone on the statue on the top of the staff. A very Dragon Quest-ly title style sentence. Let's do it. His test is going to fail. Who cares if this has been deemed a forbidden zone? A royal burial ground. Kiefer's got a scholar's spirit and a soldier's body. He's just a big ripped dude. All right. Now, maybe you weren't wrong about the ring, Kiefer. Ancient tome, right on. Alright, Keef boy. So these ancient ruins clearly are the key to unlocking the mysteries of the world. So otherwise, what else is it all for, am I right? Let's go down in this little grave hole. Just so gently, briefly, lightly, and bountifully this game allows you to experience just how much fun you can have simply walking around in a 3D space. Hold on, let's go back to that door real quick. Door is tightly shut. There's a whole lot going on in these ancient ruins. A little bit of a desert island feel here. Sort of aurora effect. Very nice. Kiefer said he was going back to the castle. I'm still here by myself. And I've just come all the way down here, having my own little adventure. It's our private little hangout zone that we have, our little secret base. Very smart of the game to fix the camera angle when you switch to another environment, an indoor environment. Really enjoying this game. This is a good game. So to this day, whenever somebody brings up Dragon Quest VII, it's one of the go-to quick things to say about it. If you don't know anything at all about Dragon Quest VII, and you want to sound like you know something, the go-to is to just say that the beginning is too long. And you know, maybe it is. Looks like it hasn't been opened in years. It may take more than strength to open. It might take subterfuge, secrecy, weaponry, tactics, intelligence. Let's get out of here. Yeah, the beginning of this game is very long. Though yeah, it's the go-to opinion. Along with other horrible go-to opinions like The Godfather 2 is the good one, or start JoJo at Stardust Crusaders. It's just things that people say just to say. So that's it, and it was the wrong one. So Kiefer is back in the castle town. Back when I was about your age, there was a guy who ran around the island just like the prince. Then one day he just disappeared. We pondered his fate, but sadly we arrived at no viable conclusion and just went back to smoking. Ah, smoking. There's a quirkiness to the script, isn't there? Prince Kiefer is a ball of enthusiasm, so he's back and he has a passion. Let's go see if we can find Keef Boy back at the old castle. So I like that we have all this build-up for Kiefer, and then when we meet him, there's no extreme fanfare. He's just, you know, there he is. So we need to find Kiefer. Is he in the castle? I think he might be here. So Bibithy and Kiefer are in cahoots to try to solve the mystery of these ruins. That's the project they have been engaged with for some time. So Kiefer's back, but they don't know where he is. Okay, very good. Let's try to go to his zone, his Keef zone. This is his room, right? He left the big package and his lunch as well. Going out to test something. Oh, wait, that was from his departure earlier today. Am I just chasing the wrong pony now? I don't know if chasing the wrong pony is even an expression used by anyone. Does his sister know where he is? He's all wrapped up in something. I only ever see him at mealtimes these days. Isn't it just wonderful to have something you can lose yourself in? She really wants me to follow my dreams along with her brother. So she wants her brother to follow his dreams and me to follow my dreams at the same time. It's an interesting perspective. Do you think more people would love this game if it were 60 FPS? I think so. I think you can never keep a good FIPS down.
So he had the sun reflected in the fountain, and then he jumped in the water all of a sudden. He was completely soaked. It's fine as long as though he doesn't get a catch Kudo, get it catch into cold. I wonder how my father, Borcano, is doing. He's probably doing quite well. Okay. Oh, wait, sorry. Sorry, I'm making notes over here. Really good town music. Only got to hear it for a couple seconds, though. There's Fishbell. I think if I'd come back here after going to the castle, my mom would have told me that Kiefer came by. That's why Kiefer said, I didn't tell your mom where I was going. Oh. Doesn't want me to bother the prince. He's my friend, Mom. I think if I'd come back, before... If I'd come back before, visiting Kiefer, I would have, she would have told me that he came looking for me. Maribel's still at the... Is she still at the castle? So, I mean, this is the thing. You have your father, you know he's out on the ocean. You have Amit, the rich man. You have Maribel. You have Kiefer, the king. Your mom. Orca. She's still at the castle town. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Okay, I remember. And then we've got... I was gonna say we've got Hondara, my drunk uncle. And then we've got the old guy who lives deep in that cave under the city of Estard. So this is where the game wants you to get a little curious. The game wants me to be curious now. I think we're experiencing a proper vertical slice experience because oh my god, I accidentally walked in here. How you doing, Hondara? Something fell out of Hondara's pocket and tumbled on the floor. It's the hot stone. I want the hot stone. I'm sorry. Found a hot stone. I've got the hot stone now. Don't know what I need it for. Just yet. It's just he was trying to give it to the bunny girl at the bar. There is this. So I take this. So this old guy has a bunch of books. And again, where there's the... I know. There's the stairs over there. The old guy has a bunch of books. So I am going to walk all the way to his place. And I have the ancient tome, as Kiefer described it. Hey, what's up, buddy? Gur woof woof. So we're gonna talk to this guy in his weird book basement. What's up, old bud? Who do you think you are barging into my house? Get out of here. I'm a busy man. Do you want to give the ancient tome Prince Kiefer gave you to the old sage? Yes. So you're a salesman now. Why would I care about some old beat-up book? Very well, I'll give you 500 gold for it. He was going to give me 500 gold. That's a lot. Picture of a sage and a bright light. The prince tried putting the ring on the statue's staff. Thought the prince was a little thick, but it seems the castle scholars are even thicker. So he's going to keep the book, examine it, tell me what he finds. Come back in a little while. Okay. So the old man now has the book. And as we know, all of his books are difficult. So It's in good hands. It's in the good hands of a man who has difficult books. And, I mean, if he's got them, he's clearly read them, right? Complicated books as well. I wonder if he minds if I sleep in his bed while he investigates the book. So now we must go. Out of my way, jerkweed. Little dirtweed doggy. Okay. So now we're gonna go back and try to find good old Keef boy. I think we're gonna try to find Kiefer. So the way this story is pitched is, so we are trying to decipher the mystery of the ruins. Though that does involve figuring out where and why we're supposed to go. And there are events happening. So the whole idea, Prince Kiefer zipped by here several times so far today. It seems like he never gets tired of it. He's running around the island. The man needs an adventure, and he is willing to have an adventure any which way he can. Is Maribel still around? Is she still in? She was gone from the inn earlier. Her and Orca. Oh, Orca's here. What's up, Orca? Where were you 15 minutes ago? Your uncle came by just a while ago trying to sell us a strange thing. It was some sort of weird stone. It's just if he wanted to buy it for 5,000 gold. Completely worthless. That uncle of yours always gives us a good laugh. So the uncle is now dead. Well, he dropped the stone and I've got it now. It's in good hands. It's in Bibithy's capable hands. So the old scholar has the book. So they're just, so you're getting all these different world clues. So it's like so much text. There was a number thrown around at the time this game was being developed about how it has 17,000 pages of text in it, which is a lot. That was many of the people all around town. Yeah, okay, so it's 17,000 pages of text. So for example, all of this text pertaining to the hot stone that Hondara has. Borkano's brother, Hondara. So it's just different, like the character who, his landlord, he tried to sell this stone to his landlord unsuccessfully. Oh, oops. It's approaching noon. Look how high the sun is in the sky. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I did see something sparkle inside the well. Hondara's trying to sell some kind of weird stone. And when that fails, I bet he'll try using it to seduce women. God, that's incredible. That is exactly what he did. You're going down to retrieve it? Alright, be careful. Excellent. Remember, she wouldn't let me go in here when I talked to her earlier? A pearl. Okay, excellent. I got a pearl. Very good, very good. So we are making progress. So we have a pearl, a hot stone, and a book. What a disappointment. Wow. Thought it might be a valuable jewel. You don't know what a pearl is, lady? Keep it for myself. Oh, well, I mean, I wasn't going to give it to you. Crikey. Okay, so... not really sure, what we're supposed to do. So wait, I don't think Kiefer's back yet. How do I get in that door over there? I'm so upset. I want to get in that door. Big package and his lunch. And then the lady at the well said it was noon. And it wasn't noon earlier. The flow of time in this first day of Dragon Quest, a little bit odd. You eat lunch at noon. One eats lunch at noon. I suppose that would be the correct time for it. Is there a... I'm sorry, I'm just obsessed with getting outside of the castle and going beyond the drawbridge zone. So here I'm on the other side of the drawbridge.
Is there no way to get... There is no way to get around. I know I'm gonna get in there later. It involves that downstairs sort of trip. God, I love this castle. It is such a level design. You know, I'm pitching this video as a vertical slice, right? So I'm saying this is the vertical slice of Dragon Quest VII. Though rather than walk through it expertly, I am bumbling. I'm bumbling on purpose. If I didn't want to bumble, I would have played all the way through it before doing this, and then shown it to you in a greater detail. Shown it to you with a little bit of a faster pace. They're being kind of lost. I'm going to go back to the ruins, because this person said zipping by several times so far. So he left, he came back, and then he must have left again. She said several times. If she'd said 3 times, that would have been too clean of a hint. I'm assuming he's back at the ruins. We're going to go see if he's there. So I now have a pearl and a hot stone. As the old adage goes, I'm between a pearl and a hot stone. Let's see what we got. And then he's got the sunstone. So, given the labyrinthine nature of these ruins, if Kiefer is here, he might be at a heretofore unexperienced location on which no event has happened yet. Marvelously, I am not bored of the game yet. He's not here. It's good, we're getting an organic timestamp out of this. He's not here. He ain't here. To be completely clear, the game does become a great deal more straightforward after this introduction. So this introduction is a very oddball segment in this game. It becomes a very straightforward Dragon Quest. I don't want to call it a very straightforward. Let's go ahead and explore the statue again. I don't want to say it becomes a very straightforward Dragon Quest. It's got a couple twists and kinks to it. Hold on, let's see if we can try... let's try the Pearl Orb. Okay. It's a note from Kiefer attached to the statue. Bibithy. How goes it? I've tried everything but nothing's worked. I'm curious whether you have discovered anything. Please, return to my room at the castle. Oh, excellent. So all I had to do was go test one of the items that I obtained. Let's see if it'll let me test the hot stone as well. Bibithy ... It looks like nothing happened. Was that Bibithy saying that? Oh, okay, so either one of the items will result in my seeing a note from Kiefer. I have to use an item on it in order to see. Just looking at the statue only brings up the dialogue box, what a strange statue. So I actually have 2 of the requisite items that will be necessary to solve the Rube Goldberg device of the intro puzzle here. So we're gonna go back to Kiefer's room, or the room that I believe is Kiefer's room. Just a beautiful video game. I know I've said that a couple of times so far. It's just... I'm full of admiration for this game. There he is, there he is. The man is home. How you doing, buddy? I guess you didn't find anything either, huh? I've been trying everything I can think of, but nothing works. What do the sun rays and the scroll represent? Huh? Hey, where's the scroll? Do you know where it is? Yes. You gave it to that old man on the cliff? That's brilliant. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I love it. He's so... he's not calling me an idiot or anything. He's like, oh, that's a great idea. This guy who's 2 years older than me and the son of the king and is collaborating with me to try to solve the mystery of these ruins, flat out just told me that my idea was good. Isn't that great? Now I wonder if... I wonder if I could have not given it to him and instead taken the hot stone and or
Wait, if Kiefer's with me, will they let me in to the off-limits place? I hate to just kind of gum up this playthrough with a whole bunch of bumbling around, though I see that room and I want to get in there. So the reason I'm still so desperately trying to get into that room is they have not explicitly forbidden me from it. They've implicitly forbidden me from it by showing me a door that I just don't know how to get into. But they haven't flat out told me, no, you can't go in there. There's a guy down there, right? If a guy is down there, why can't I be down there, right? It stands to reason. Let's talk to his sister with Kiefer in the party. See a couple more of those 17,000 pages of dialogue. Promise not to tell fathers, so tell me all about your adventures later. Excellent. Get a couple more of those 17,000 pages. Yeah, they really love to talk up how much dialogue was in the game. And this was at a period in time when there wasn't a game-length discourse going on anywhere. Nobody was complaining that games these days are too long or whatnot. Oh, the Forbidden Zone. I thought he would say something new about Kiefer. Let's see. Oh, I thought Kiefer would have some sort of input there. Thought he would pipe up with some opinion or another. Man, the PlayStation 1 controller hurts my hands. Anybody out there play with the PlayStation 1 controller and get their hands hurt? I've only been able to play with this thing for like an hour a day these past couple months. Except Boku Natsu, I went ahead and just kind of bonkered on down burger style on Boku Nats. Okay, will they let me into the little secret zone if Kiefer's in the party? You may be the son of our king, but without peons like myself to manage remedial tasks like opening this gate, our beloved empire would be in shambles. Hold on. Oh, excellent. I've done it. Please come and go at your every whim. Man, that guy had some opinions, dude. They're gonna unionize. What's up, buddy boy? I don't care who you are, you can't use this raft without the king's permission. Crike. That's it? You don't know who the son of the king is? I love it. I love that the gate was opened for me. I really want to know how to get into that room. I'm just gonna guess that it's something I can't do yet. I mean, I know this castle so well, it's just there's that whole massive part of it I can't get around in. I mean, we know, you know, Hidetaka Miyazaki has talked about how much he loves Dragon Quest. I mean, can't you kind of see it right here? This is definitely a Dragon Quest lover's kind of Demon Souls, Dark Souls situation here. It's like I can see a place. How do I get there? I mean, it's all here. All the goodness of good video games right here in Dragon Quest VII. Represented. I mean, that people were upset that it took so long to get to the good old combat. The slime smashing fury. The old, you know, monster rocking murder zone. People were legitimately upset in Japan, and it was a stain on the reputatiousness of this game. That with Dragon Quest VIII, they had to make good on it by having a slime 5 seconds in. Alright, what does the ancient text say? Oh, you must be that prince. That prince? Shining light has nothing to do with the sun. The glowing passion in the heart of the chosen one. Chosen by whom, old man?
I suspect it was the Chosen One who created the ruins. I don't really know what's going on now, but I have more good-heartedness and passion than anyone. You think you are the Chosen One? Bibithe's clearly the Chosen One. Let's call him Bilby. Chosen One, stand before the philosopher at the door and pray with all your heart. When he sees your purity, the path that you must tread shall be revealed. So all it takes is for a Chosen One like myself to wish for the door to open. Maybe an impudent young man, but that just might help you in the end. After all, miracles can only happen when one believes.
You just wait, old man.
Alright. Very good. So difficult books, complicated books, all fall at the feet of the great scholar on the cliff. Passion. That's what we need. We need passion. So the fact that the game expects you to find this guy and talk to him and know of his sagely scholarliness. The king requests your presence. Please come with us. It'll just be more of the same from him. A very foul mood today. My wife just gave birth here. So these guards are like, please, we need to keep our jobs. Without income, I might as well be cold and lifeless in the ground. Lord, what a great NPC conversation. Gotta go, Bibithy. I'll return later, so wait back at home, lackey. Oh, he's not gonna call me a lackey. That's not Kiefer. The night gave way to day. Okay. Hey, Bibithy, get up. Come on. You mean the day gave way to night? What? Finally awake. Sorry for barging in so late at night. After that little affair, my father really let me have it. He even locked me in my room. Ha ha ha, he sure had me where he wanted me. Father's really showing his age. I can't believe he got so upset over one little ring. Must be worth a fortune if he got that worked up over it. Oh well, it's not the fortune, it's the fact that it represents your dead mother. Let's get going, Bibithy, before the sun rises. Let's do it. Maybe Maribel will come with us. How's my mom doing? Father, no, look out. Oh my god, see, she has some sort of dark nightmare about her father. Everybody's got a story in this game. Everybody. So Maribel has lectured us about sneaking out at night before. And now we're literally sneaking out at night. So where's Maribel? Maybe we'll find out soon. God, this game is such ownage, dude. Alright. Let's pray to the statue. Yeah, I'm ready, dude. There's got to be something in these ruins. I just knew it. I like how they're obsessed with the statue. In it for the long haul. Oh, I'm in it for the long haul, buddy. I'm all in it for the whole long haul. All we needed was a pure heart. I ask only that you find us worthy and show us the way. Praying together as one. So one of us, if this works, that means one of us is the chosen one. Clearly. Excellent. Tried opening that door 1,000 times before. This was the trick to do it. Just had to ask. Anybody read that Michael Crichton novel, Sphere? Where in order for the sphere to open, someone had to just imagine it opening. This is incredible, Bibithy.
Start of a new adventure awaits. I love it. That's so he says. But it turns out interiorly it's quite impressive from the inside. So it's more puzzles. Some kind of ancient handwriting. Looks like some form of ancient script. It's too bad that we can't read it. Let's just see what else we can find here. So here we are inside of the temple at the center of the ruins. And there's a ladder leading down a hole into the ground. So the pearl, the hot stone, and the sunstone, the 3 artifacts we possess, have so far done nothing to this puzzle. All we needed was the power of prayer. Ain't nothing wrong with prayer, as Delroy Lindo says in David Mamet's film Heist, released around the same time as this game. Coincidence? You be the judge. Bippathy examined the tablet in front of him. Something's written upon it in ancient lettering. I am the guardian of the flame. When it sputters out, I am here to rekindle it. I am the protector of the helmet. Somehow Bippathy was able to read the ancient script. How did he learn to read ancient writing? It wasn't even touched on in my princely education. You're just a lowly fisherman's son. Oh well, suppose it might come in handy. Kiefer's being a little mean now. He was nice before, when he complimented my idea. Maybe rich people all do suck. Alright. Very impressive temple. Very impressive. Mysterious power seems to be sealing the door shut. So now we've expanded the size of the game world quite significantly with this massive, massive chamber. These underground waterfalls, treasure chest on a pedestal. Or a pleasure chest on a treadestal. Now we're here with doors and buttons and stairs. And a weird scale mechanism. I just pushed it a little too far. And then a couple more stairs. They're just kind of slamming me, beating me over the head with the possibilities and the size of this place now. The legends of the 4 saints are written here, which we read. Let's do all 4 of them. First saint holds reign over earth. He's eternal, supporting all life. He has become the land itself. The strength of the earth lies in the armor that covers his body. Okay, second saint. Wind can become a blade of air, piercing through all it touches to protect himself. What was he holding his hand? So we need to, the third saint is fire. His flaming soul cannot be contained, only a cool head can resist unrelenting force. So this puzzle is enormous. It is an enormous puzzle. And it's going to take us the next 6 hours or so to solve. And it took us up until this point in the game to even reveal its presence. The 4 saints with the 4 weapons. We're going to try to do something with all that information in a little bit. Meanwhile, as we have cracked this puzzle wide open, we now have to deal with the fact that our the prince's dad is not pleased with his son's behaviors. We don't really need to open that door. Though we're not really trying to open that door, are we? So that's one way to do that. Okay, so I get it, I get it. Ah, heck. Well, whatever. It's like, this is some real wicked puzzle design, dude. Should have gone in that door. Let's go down here. Well, thanks for playing. Let's, do that. And let's do that. Check out this room. Get the chest. 10 gold. Not really too useful. Because there's nothing to buy. Okay, let's try our best. Not the best puzzle ever. Do I need to press all the buttons? Wait, it's not possible to press all the buttons. Oh, there's that elevator switch up there. Oh, okay. I did it. I got in the door before it could close. Locked. Okay. Oh, excellent. Excellent. This is very good. So now we're further into this puzzle dungeon. And here is a... We devoted ourselves to pursuing the absolute truth. He with a true heart shall be handed the path to his future. But he with a heart of evil shall lose that hand. Yeah, stick my hand inside. I don't care. Rusted key. Got the ancient key. Excellent. So we are making progress. All I had to do was stick my hand inside of something scary. Oh. Oh, take me back in here. I don't need to fall off of that. How Dark Souls was that, huh? Does it work? It works. So what's this? All trees must sprout their leaves toward the sun. If you have lost your way, traveler, then follow the golden sun. Mural of 4 trees is drawn on the wall. Excellent. Okay, there's a path on the left. See, so there's no random battles here. It's all just exploration. Okay, another path on the left. Let me go back. Hold on. I have to follow the pattern of these trees. Left, right, left, left. Okay. Not sure I'm doing this correctly. I guess we'll find out soon. So these are just simple little puzzles, which can possibly
be made easier by talking with your friends, calling people on the phone. I did it. So we're here now. Maybe you call your friend on the phone in the year 2000 and say, hey, how'd you get through that part? Some stairs downward there. Oops. And the chest up here. Okay. And some stairs up there. I mean, this is, and there's the raft. So here we need, there's water, bridge. We are looking for a way to release this water. Oh, life acorn. Very good. Thank you. Looking for a way to release this water so that it fills the reservoir and buoys the raft. There is the water gate. Or water gate. A lot going on in this intro dungeon. Okay, let's cross this bridge. You can pick stuff. Oh, the dragons that serve God live and die by the holy light of the crystal. Okay. Let's put it on here. Oops. I'm just trying to put it in this eagle talon here. There we go. All right. So I can't go back exactly the way I came, but I can go back this way. Simple little puzzles. And I mean, this is quite refreshing puzzle design. This is... You don't really feel too beleaguered by this. You can feel a little bit of that snappy taste. Now the water level has receded here, which means I can go this way. I can go into this door. And we're getting toward more. This is locked. Look for the secret pillars. Okay. They're not here, however. The 4 colored pillars reside in a room further below. Okay. So these are... So this is some kind of nonsense puzzle. There's a slime, just a couple monster-themed pillars that I can, or tombstones that I can push. Let us retire to here. So we now know that there's a puzzle room down there. I can get this, I got that treasure chest already. Let's take this and we can now access that little island, and we can get on those stairs and we can get this treasure chest. Let's get this treasure first. Ooh, Saint's sword. Very good. That's a key item. It's obviously needed for the puzzle about the saints. So this is another raft. Let's not raft up just yet. It's really testing your brain power now, because we have this staircase down here, which looks like it leads somewhere very simple, but it turns out it doesn't. See, so that's the power of this 3D, man. Being able to see all the way down there like that. I mean, how are you going to beat a 3D perspective for something like that, right? All right, what does this say? The
Great pillars can reveal both legends forbidden and paths forsaken. Place the images in their proper places and your way will be revealed. Okay. And there's another staircase down there, visible through parallaxing. Okay, and then these are the buttons. Okay, so that affects those diagonals, and then this affects... It's a game of magic buttons. Must be pressed in proper order. This is just, So hold on. Can I press just 2 at once? No, I can only press 1. This is giving me a headache. Let's see what that changes, if anything. Let's come back to this. Clearly this is an important... The geometry of the room communicates its importance quite effortlessly. Let's test to see what is here real quick. On this raft. It's another staircase and another raft. I mean, they are really just busting out the graph paper on this, aren't they? And there's my box. And that's the Saint's shield. Okay. So we have the Saint's sword, the Saint's shield. We have 2 more. Obviously, because there's 4 Saints. We've been here before. Let's see where this takes us to. These are the 4 Saints. So, the first Saint, the second Saint, the third Saint. Oh, sorry. And I'm certain this is the 4th Saint. Okay, and this is the door. Mysterious power. So that is definitely a real marquee situation here. We're, this is the true entrance. We need not worry about anything residing in any room behind that. We have access to the raft now, and the river is up. Let's go ahead and we have to use that path to get down here. So we've actually created a Dark Souls shortcut here. Not right here, but with the raft, because we've changed the water level. So let's experience what this is like. Hold on, I'm sorry. Never been more excited in my life. Yeah. Well, let's see. First Saint, Earth. Okay, so first is armor. Ah, heck. Read the same one twice. First is armor. Second is sword. Armor of Earth. Okay, so first is armor. Second is sword. The third is helmet. Fourth is shield. Second is sword. Fourth is shield. So let's go back and do that. And then use our Souls shortcut to get back to the other side more effortlessly. Okay. Oh, sorry, use it. Okay, So we've got all that. Now we need to just worry about getting the other 2 items, which can't be that hard. It's a little bit tricky. Again, this was mondo streamlined in the 3DS version. You just kind of came here and then you got in and almost, I don't want to say almost all of it, a huge portion of it was just carved out. So famous was the reputation of this infamous vertical slice. So let me see. I'm thinking. Okay. The Great Pillars. I don't understand the Great Pillars. I gotta figure this out. Place the images in their proper places and your way forward, your way will be revealed. Hold on, so are these are all just 4 yellow pillars. Yellow pillar, but there was no hole on this side. Oh, holes? Oh, shoot. Looking inside the holes on the pillars. Oh, it's just like cave paintings. There's slimes. Okay. This game rules, dude. Oh, it looks like a big hole on that side, actually. Nothing can be seen. Another pillar blocks the view. Crack. Ah, hecko. Okay. Shoot. And then this is blocked. Okay. Some sort of a night. Wait, I don't understand. What? Okay, that's the one with the slimes. I don't get it. Thinking. Hold on, hold on. Do I need to look, wait, what? I step, oh, okay, so, let me see. So I want to look in the blue one here again. Okay, so I'm okay, try this one. Okay, that leaves the red one usable. Okay. So there's arrows, so there were slimes, there's a wizard, there's archers. Okay. Okay. So just go around the room clockwise. And then look in this one. There's warriors. Is that a Draki? And then this one. I don't know, Jer. Green. Is that the hero and god? I'm not sure what happened in there. So there's a place that has... seems to take some effect from... or where the pillars are mentioned. There's an area... okay, so where was it? Oh god, it's starting to slip off my brain. Starting to slip off my brain. Yeah, that was an easy puzzle. Oh no. Or was it? Uh-oh. Starting to have my mind messed with now. God, this kind of rules, though. Where else are you gonna get video game like this, right? Wait, where did I come from? Came from these, stairs down here. Up here. Let's go back in there. That was probably the wrong place. So those were the 4 sacred pillars. That there was another room where they said the 4 sacred pillars are far below here. Where is this? Oh no. Oh no. That's the 4 golden trees. Just so many weird puzzles down here, Lord. Is this mist? I'm not sure where I am anymore. Yeah, can you imagine lining up to get this game, buy this game on a ice cold November Saturday, go home, and then you're just kind of doing this? And you just want to kill some slimes and level your dudes up and get some, purchase some items, do some grinding, switch your job classes. The job classes don't come into this game until about, God, like I feel like it's like 30 hours.
Okay, let's try this. I don't think this is the right thing to do. Why can't I just have water in everywhere at the same time? Why do I have to have it like this? I'm so confused. So I want to get to that place with the tiles. Right? With the weird tombstones. Like in that picture. That's where I want to go. Okay, I am about to lose my mind. About to lose most of my mind. So wait, this is all just... This is purely just the room for accessing the area with the pillars. There's not anything else? I mean, they're trying their best to just make this fall off of your brain. And they're doing a very good job of it. Let's actually go back down to the first room. Clearly I'm trying to get in that door. Let's go into this room. And let us... This is painful. I want to have that door be open. What's in here? That's a bust. I don't need that. I like how it's all just to ensure that you can't get locked in any specific place. Okay, so let's do this. Quickly. Got it. Oh, crikey. That's just the golden tree room. I know where that goes. I've been down that road before, and I know where it goes. I got the key from there. Oh, no. I didn't want to go in there. Crike. Nothing at all down here, obviously. Let's go down here again. Wow, this is mind-bending. I love this. Where is this level of complexity? This is the saint description room. I know the third one has a... the third one has the helmet, and the first one has the armor. Is that right? How's my math? Let's, I'm very impressed with how stumpulous this is of me. It's just really stumping me. Let's see if there's anything back here that I missed. I thought there was... Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. I am the guardian of the flame. When it sputters out, I am here to rekindle it. I am the protector of the helmet. Ah, okay. So the puzzle is these things? Just when I thought there was nothing relevant to the puzzle outside here. Almost looks as if it is guarding the flame. Put it out. Yeah, I don't know. With what? P on it? Ah. Ah, okay, so one of them has a staircasey under it. Okay, hold on. Wait, that guy over there had a thing behind him. I like these weird Toriyama dragon demon things. They're cool. So there's nothing under that one. Okay, so it's clearly this one. It's whatever that thing was behind him. Let's do it. So this is where I get the helmet, obviously. It's the protector of the helmet. It's not rocket science. Got it. Open the door. We win. I don't know how we put out that flame, but we did it. Got the helmet. Saint's helmet. Very good. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And we'll go put it on the statue while we're on our way. Third one? I think it's the third one. The third saint. Yeah, yeah. Item. Kifo. Saint's helmet. Use it. I kind of want all these for myself, TBH. Door's almost open. We just need to figure out this pillar puzzle. I think I get it. I just don't know how to get back to that room. The one with the tombstones to push around on the ground. Do I need, oh, I should have just gone this way. What am I doing? Is it over here? Is it in there? Is it in there? It's gotta be in here, right? Yeah, it is in here. Okay. So, if you wish to open the door, look for the secret pillars. They're not here, however, the four colored pillars. Okay. So, the yellow, green, red, and blue. Okay. Okay. So, I remember the blue pillar had... The red pillar had arrows. And the last one I looked at, there were monsters and tombstones, which made me think of these, which are maybe not tombstones. And that last one I looked at was green, right? Hold on. Oh, it won't let me push that. What the heck? That was a good sound. Because there was a golem, the tornado guy, and then who was the one in front of the? Was it a Draki? No. In front of the tombstones. Who was it? No. Wasn't a slime. There was a slime, though. God, this is a real mind bender. I think this is it. Oh my god, I did it. Okay. Horrible puzzle. I love it. You said that there was a monster in each one of those things. Found the saint's armor. Oh my god. So we did it. We, took 14 hours to solve that puzzle, but we did it. So now we can go back up to the top, put the armor on the saint. Question is, can we access the top with anything resembling ease? All signs point to no, because I went the wrong way right off the bat. Or did I? I did. Please, please. Have some seriousness. It ain't easy being cheesy, let me tell you. Oh god. Okay, this is the wrong way, but let's do it. Because this is the 4 golden trees one. Very lame puzzle, but I loved it. Wait, what? Oh, it really is 4 rooms. It's not some weird little, Lost Woods pattern thing. I mean, it is, though it's also actually 4 rooms. Oh, that's a water gate that I can't get back out through. This is a room connecting to... I mean, this is... And that's the key that I got, the initial key. This is the drop zone. You know what? I'll take it. I really got the runaround here. This is just the most IQ testy dungeon you can imagine. When people complained that like Final Fantasy X was all very linear dungeons, which they did. This was well before they complained that Final Fantasy XIII was linear dungeons. Is this what they really wanted? Those were the same people who made fun of this game. Oh wait, did I not do it right? Oh wait. Is the helmet the first one? Oh, sorry. Oh, crack smoking daddy. Hold on, let me look at these notes here. How did I mess this up? Oh, wait a minute. The 4th one was the... Okay, hold on. I think I got this wrong. I had it right. I had... Take them all. I had it right in my head, and then I had a couple of them right when in implementation. It's just one of them. Fire needs the cool head, which is the shield, right? Or no, which is the helmet. So the helmet was number 3. I know that. Okay, helmet is number 3. See, I love this. Where else are you gonna get a game like this? No. And then the first one was Earth, which is armor. So I had that rightish. Now, what I got wrong was I thought wind was a sword, because the wind can become a blade that cuts, and it's though you want a shield to protect you from the blade that cuts, right? And then water is the sword. I'm just kind of making this all up.
There we have it. That tombstone push and pillar puzzle, that was the hard one. Ooh, very luxurious. And here's a book. Adventure journal lies atop the altar. Save to the adventure journal. I think we will. I think we will. A save point deep within a dungeon. Hold on. Let's start with here. Let's keep the saves separate for a second. So we're about to crack open the next layer. We're gonna not continue the adventure. Thank you for playing. It's time for me to go to bed. Gotta love a game that thanks you for playing every time you turn it off. It's just such a nice little thing. So many RPGs in this era. None of them were Dragon Quest. None of them could do Dragon Quest the way Dragon Quest did Dragon Quest. You can't exit out of this screen. Isn't that amazing? You just can't. There's no way to exit out of it. That is brilliant. That is beautiful. So I'm going to continue playing this a little bit more later. I think a little bit later would be a good time to play more of this. It is nighttime now. Well, having a good time with Dragon Quest so far. Not yet done with this little vertical slice walkthrough. Though, yeah, that puzzle down there is definitely the most substantial, the most meaty segment of it. All that narrative leading up to it, it's positioned very well. Puts you in for a real good mystery. Not a single battle, and it still felt like a big adventure. Still felt kind of like a Zelda dungeon, except without any fighting or action or anything. Not the best puzzle. That pillar puzzle wasn't the best puzzle. It's still really good. Very impressed. And that's not it though. There's more. So I'll get over to the rest of it soon. And I mean, you'll see it just tacked right on here. We'll just kind of roll right through into it. All right.
I return with more Dragon Quest VII, Fragments of the Forgotten Past / Dragon Quest VII, Eden no Senshitachi / Dragon Warrior 7. And as we can see looking at this file selection screen, we have played for a total of 2 hours and 41 minutes. Still on level 1, which is fun to look at, that we're still on level 1. Quite a funny sort of coincidence. But it's not a funny coincidence. This is the most hours you can probably play in a Dragon Quest game and still be on level 1 unless you absolutely do not understand anything about the game. So we're going to get through all of this probably in the next hour or so. I goblinized during the time off camera. We're going to get through the rest of this probably in the next hour or so. I just wanted to say that the 8-hour number I keep throwing around, saying, you know, it takes 8 hours to get through this intro, this infamous vertical slice. It's not going to take us 8 hours, and it didn't take us 8 hours. And I have a couple theories as to why that's happening. First of all, you could spend 8 hours in this vertical slice, and I didn't spend 8 hours in the vertical slice. It's not even a vertical slice, really. It's something else. It's the intro. It's not even a tutorial. It's a game that has a very extended intro. An intro at least longer than the film Ben-Hur or Dr. Zhivago. We've got a full David Lean masterpiece length intro, at least. Though I keep throwing around the number 8 hours or 7 hours, and I just want to talk about that for a minute. You could spend 8 hours in this intro. And I feel like the reason that we're going to end up spending closer to 4 is, first of all, that there were 2 segments where my memory helped me in a way that a first-time player wouldn't have experienced. The pillar puzzle that I did in the previous segment with the red, yellow, green, and blue pillars, that took me a very long time to figure out the first time. Stumped me a little bit, and having to push those tombstones onto the right buttons. Very archaic puzzle. It was not super clear the first time I did it. And yesterday, while spelunking afresh for the clues, I remembered my struggle of 20 years ago and thought, oh, I know what this is. And I was generally able to pull it off. I had some gears turning in my head. I think my memory assisted with that, and must have been with several of the other situations going on in that very cryptic underground puzzle box room zone. There's a lot going on down there. Another one was I remembered giving the book to the old man, which is also a little bit of a stumper, because Kiefer gives you the book and says, I found this ancient tome, maybe you know what to do with it. And it is possible for a first-time player to remember the old man that you talked to, that we went out of our way to talk to. I said I was setting up all the pieces on the board, showing you where everybody is. It is possible for the first-time player to remember there's that old man down there. It's possible for them to have met this old man and remembered that he's surrounded by complicated and difficult books, and to take the book directly to him. It's also possible for the first-time player to take the book directly to him the first time they see him after getting the book. That's a little less likely, though you never know. You can actually get clues as to where to take the book if you go to Mary Bell's house, into her bedroom. I believe... No, I know for a fact the first time I played, she told me, what's that book? You should try taking it to the item shop owner. He knows a lot about old weird things. And then you go to the item shop owner, and he says that it's above his, it's beyond the limits of his knowledge. You should take it to the old sage who lives by the cliff in the Estard Castletown, which is where you end up taking it to unlock the next steps forward in the quest. You don't need to talk to Maribel and the shopkeeper in order to be given the explicit directions to go to the man by the cliff. You don't need to, though those options are there. And it's all part of Yuji Horii's feeling the world concept, where every NPC has different yet similar information that they tell in a way unique to them. And that's a case of him flat out giving you the solution, just revealing the solution. And it's on par with the way it treats the Hondara part of the quest with the hot stone. That there were people saying he tried to sell it to pay his rent, and if that doesn't work, he's probably going to try to impress a girl with it. And then you meet him at the bar, and then he leaves the bar, goes home, and goes to sleep. And then that's when you get the hot stone, which we haven't even used yet. Will we use it today? Let's find out. We now face the last puzzle. Oh, this music is so good. I should have had a... Oh, wait, I do have this music playing during this. This is great. No video editing required for that. I was like... I usually put music under the footage of myself on camera. I do that when I'm getting ready to export the video. Though I had it on the wrong scene. I usually have it on the scene with no background music. Now I have it on the scene with the game music in the background. So you all got to hear me say all that nonsense with this beautiful music playing. Maybe I'll go through and rush through the intro real quick just to get footage of Maribel telling me to take the book to the shopkeeper. I could try that. And maybe I will. Maybe I will do that after this, though. Let's get back to the game. We stand on the precipice of the final puzzle in the ruins. And once we get through that, we will get into the off-ramp, the climax of the intro segment, which involves us going out and familiarizing ourselves a little bit more with the world. This impressive tunnel. So I'm not saying either of those two things, the talking to Maribel and the shopkeeper, and you know, not and also struggling more with the puzzles. I'm not saying either of those two things would bump this hour count up to 8 for us here. Though I don't really feel like I'm gonna need to edit my video to explain that it's wrong. Okay, so this is we have 2 torches. We have 9 braziers. Thank you. 9 braziers, 2 torches, 2 pedestals, a door that is sealed by a mysterious power. We have blue, we have red, we have 2 ladders. So this is your classic Tomb Raider puzzle. Puzzles of this sort largely fall out of this game after this. I mean, we've had a whole video game's worth of puzzles here. We've had a whole Tomb Raider level's worth of puzzles. So what do we do here? I know the solution. I know the solution. View it isometric. I just really think this graphical style is wonderful. I know I've said that about 8 million times here. So man, I know the solution, and because I remember it quite vividly. I remember what this room looks like when it's solved. Hold on, Bipty, since we're here already, let's investigate a little more before we turn back. Okay. There's a blue torch. So there's a blue torch, and there's a red torch. Red versus blue, the only battle there ever was, the oldest story ever told. So, I mean, I want to solve the puzzle. So he has it's just, I want to try to find the origin of the solution, how to, like, so that we can at least feel like we solved the right thing. Well, let's go ahead and just, I want to look for any clues. I like how it's just kind of pasted in front of my character. Will you light a fire? Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. That's the correct one to light. Let's see. I'm doing it wrong on purpose. This is not what you're supposed to do. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, very easy. Yes, so there we go. We've simulated what the typical schlub might do. The typical schlub might light them all and then be like, I don't know what to do. Though also the typical schlub would likely walk around the whole room before picking up the torch, role-playing the typical schlub. At one point in time, yes, I certainly was the typical schlub. Now we know of the mechanism. This isn't really a puzzle so much as it's busy work. Once you pull at that first thread. Clearly this is the master brazier that demonstrates to me how I should light the torchos. You only end up lighting 6 of them. And it's done! Exciting, huh? I mean, that's really all that you really require. A puzzle that, you know, okay, so Eiji Aonuma likes to say that the typical Zelda puzzle, so one of the best quotes you can have about video games, the typical Zelda puzzle makes the player feel smart, right? Doesn't make them smart. Doesn't educate them. Lord, no, that would be too much. Our game likers will not stand for too much education. I don't feel like that puzzle really made me feel smart. Here we go. Discovered a land shard. Okay, very good. So begins here. What is that dirty looking shard? Everybody knows the word shard around here? Brazier, shard. They call this temple a fane, F-A-N-E, and they constantly use the word dais later in the game. So it's dais, fane, shard, brazier. A lot of good vocabulary in here. Very Conan the Barbarian vocabulary. I remember seeing a drawing of a shard like this in an ancient tome. Tome is another good fantasy word. Oh, I also remember... I'm looking for the way to... I also remembered there's that room in the castle that was driving me bonkers trying to get into it. Trying the artifacts to replace on the level of the world reveal its true character. Okay. So there was a room in the castle I was trying to get to where a guy is looking at a map. It drove me bonkers the first time I played the game. It drove me bonkers this time. It turns out I remembered how to get there. And it is not possible to get there in the intro of the PlayStation 1 version. However, it is possible to get there in the intro of the 3DS version. Because I suppose for the 3DS version, for the PSX version, PSX I said out loud, normally I say PlayStation 1. For the PlayStation 1 version, Yuji Horii must have wanted to keep what the soldier looking at the map says a secret. He wanted to keep it a secret, whereas for the, have something to dole out later. Whereas in the 3DS version, they're a little less precious with spoilers. What the soldier looking at the map says is, I found this map, and it shows a whole bunch of islands, this old map, and it shows a whole lot of islands and continents, not just our island. Whoever drew it must have had a big imagination, right? So I guess they consider that a little bit too blatant foreshadowing, though the foreshadowing of the man who says, I found swords and spears. I wonder if these, what era these are even from, dude. Because there's been peace since my grandfather was a boy, right? So it's like, that is, that's as much as they're willing to give you in the PlayStation 1 version, whereas in the 3DS version, they open it up a little bit more to the intrigue of ancient maps with a whole bunch of islands. I guess that was, nobody buying a Dragon Quest game expected to just play a whole game that takes place on one island. Probably nobody did. Though this intro was audacious nonetheless. So here's our first indication where we are finally, it is spelled out to us, to those who might seek out the lost world, the world was divided into 4 sources, remaining that way to this day. Return the artifacts to their rightful place. Should be places. Or I don't know, maybe this is the place. Only then will the world reveal its true character. So, only here are we told the world has been divided, and we must reveal it. And here is an area with 4 pedestals. And we look at these, and there is a shard on there. Oh, why are there so many pedestals around here? They're all identical, too. Do we have to put something on them? You do not have any shards that match the color of the pedestals in this room. So that one had 1 shard on it already. This one's got 0. I know. I'm just looking at them for illustrative purposes. Oh, that one has a shard already on it. Yeah, I have a land shard, is what I found. Oh, that one also has a shard. So I find this plot very nice and intriguing. Oh, these are good old shards. I don't have any shards that match the color of the pedestals in this room either. Let's keep looking around. So this is the central zone of the temple. What's this? It's a map. The world map, dude. So now we have the world map. This is fun. Let's take a look at it. There's not enough room here. Oh, yeah, you can't unfurl it indoors. Though this is also the map room. So this island here is our island. And then these are the master zones, held shut by a mysterious power. We should leave this for last, Bibithy. Let's investigate the other areas first. Okay. Just checking all the doors. Kicking the tires. Always kick the tires. This room can be rotated 360 degrees. Unlike the shard rooms, which can't be rotated at all. Oh! Maybe they discovered a land shard. Okay, very good. This is actually the room for land shards. We're going to pretend that we didn't get the memo there. And we're going to look at this. Oh, a shard in there as well. So the story of Dragon Quest VII is that there was some sort of war between God and the Demon Lord. And the Demon Lord sealed all of the planets, or all of the continents of the world away. That's clearly a continent. Sealed all the continents away, except for this one little island, where the final, the final Godzilla versus Mothra battle happened, which is here. And then that's why this temple is here. So we can see this one can accommodate a continent. This one as well. This is a more tiny ones. Let's take a look. I have shards. So, excellent. So this becomes a little bit of a puzzle game. Oh, what's that? No, not right. Oh, looks like they fit. Looks like we're missing one shard. It took us a long time to gather the ones we already have. What should we do now? How about going back to the small room with the fire we saw before? Oh, hey, Kiefer's being a very helpful buddy. Alright, I meant to look at all of these before we dove in. Not one for that. Oh wow, letting me know. Let's see how big this one is. Oh, huge shard already in place. So this game is all about collecting shards, which you then take in here, and as you can see, there were there were 5 and 2 of them, and then 4. There's like 18 continents / islands to unlock. Let's go in this little hut, this little phone booth here. My meeting room. I'll step right into one of these, I don't care. No hesitation from me. Look, Bibithy. This is the cave we used to explore. Excellent. You used to? It's a bit of a... you having characters say things like used to is a bit generic. It begs the reader to ask a bunch of questions about what they did there, why they did it there, why they played there, why they explored there, how they found out about the place. He could have said something like, "It's our cave." Something a little more... It's already morning. I didn't realize we spent that much time in there. There must be more shards out there somewhere. See what information you can scrounge up as well. If you find anything, bring it back to me, okay? See you later. So we've just had our final awesome moments of locating some shards and putting them into a pedestal and teleporting out. So the ancient fane in the woods. Dun 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 dun. So I know that I have to go to my fishing hometown. But let's go see Kiefer. Try to really puff up that number. That old guy is causing quite a disturbance. With the peace we have now, I can't imagine anything bad could happen to the world. After the Amit harvest, I had a lot of fish in stock, but I sold out before I even knew it. Can't stop laughing with joy. I saw it Late last night, there was a red flash in the sky off towards the east. I know something awful is going to happen. I wonder what we should do. So this guy's doomsaying now. He saw a red flash. That was us at the temple. Safe and successful Amit harvest. It seems as though the Amit harvest has ended, which we'll find out when we go back to our fish zone. Let's just go see Kiefer in his room. Again, this is like your Animal Crossing island. You just get to go hang out with people here. Oh, hey, Bibithy. I followed your advice and looked around some more. I've searched every inch of this castle and town for some kind of clue, but nothing's come up. I've been racking my brain trying to think of any place I've missed. Come to think of it, the Amit harvest is just about over. Maybe you should head home, Bibithy. There we go. I just wanted somebody to tell me to go home. And Kiefer has been pretty reliable with his info. King is up there. Okay. What's up, King? It's like you, Bibithy. It must be weird to, I look forward to guzzling grog and feasting upon the harvest's catch at my morning meal. Again, they're really, you know, those 17,000 pages of script. Much ballyhooed. Fish are merely a diversion. You might not experience this dialogue at all. It might seem that all the king thinks about is fish. You might not experience this at all because you have to talk to the king after the harvest has ended and before you kick off the main plot of the game. So we're definitely getting a lot of signals that the Amit harvest has ended. The king will surely be happy to eat his favorite kind of fish today. It's been so long since I've seen the king look happy. I must give thanks to the fishermen who went out for the Amit harvest. I will admit, first time I played this game, I don't know if I got all the dialogues pertaining to the Amit harvest. Last night there was a momentary flash of light towards the east. I wonder what it could have been. I wonder, should I report it to the king? I mean, are you a guard or a knight? It seems like it might be your job. These are the king's chambers. Prince Lisa, spelled L-E-E-S-A. See, if I had a cool balcony like this, you bet your butt I'd be out here. You and my brother always seem to be having such fun. If only I were a boy too, I could go with you on your adventures. But I'm sure if there were two princes, father would have twice the worries. I guess I'm glad I was born a girl after all. Alright, that's a little bit defeatist. Wait, let's see what else she says. Who says girls can't go on adventures? Well, she says the exact same thing the second time. Did you forget you told me this already? Oh wait, I didn't talk to this Mr. Tibbs or whatever this guy's name is. Oh, he doesn't have anything new to say. So we've actually played in the ancient ruins now. Let's see if... he still talks about it being a forbidden zone. Saying it's an ancient burial ground for the royal family. It's an ancient burial ground for the people of Earth, dude. A large ship was sighted returning from the southwest. Perhaps it was returning from the Amit harvest. It probably was. I think my dad is on that boat. The story is abundant. No, you really don't want to see a monster, dude. I've seen monsters. So you really are getting a whole lot of signals about the Amit harvest having ended. The game kicks off the Amit harvest with much fanfare at the beginning of the story. So you are, right about now, very much convinced you should go home and see what happens when you do so. So that's what we'll do. That's exactly what we'll do. It is fun to go around, and the game fully supports and encourages you to just experience all the lushness preparing for breakfast. The game just fully wants you to experience all the lushness of the world building to a point where you get to talk to this house staff member who says that today's breakfast will be fish, the king's favorite. Family's going to eat together for the first time in a long while, right? This information, it's morning because we spent all night in the ancient fane putting shards onto daises and pedestals. No, putting shards on the pedestals and entering a portal on the dais. The catch this year looks plump and delicious. The king is going to be quite satisfied. Do these people only eat fish once a year? If so, that's a little weird. Here's the guy who lost his spectacles. Yeah, I'll hear the myth. God and the Demon Lord battle lasted for dozens, no hundreds of years, for God destroyed the Demon Lord and led to the year of peace. We all prosper under today. Where did God go after that? Myths don't go into that much detail. It might be that God didn't win the battle, and that maybe we're going to have to pray about it later. Let's go ahead and get out of here. I wonder how Hondara's doing. My old uncle, who lives in this shack in the back of town. He's conspicuously missing. It's because he's at my family's house, I believe. Because the Yammet harvest ended, someone has come in with a big haul, something resembling a prophet, and this man who likes wealth, likes getting rich, or at least, you know, having some money to spend. He's gonna, you know, just anything aplenty pleases him. So he is likely attempting to eat some fish at my parents' house. I'm letting him know that the deciphered text helped. If only I'd had this tome when I was younger, I could have gone adventuring, too. See, now this guy is cool. So we've got the old sage in the strange cliffside basement. First of all, who wouldn't want to live in a house like this? Just an absolutely wonderful looking place to live. Man, I really want them to just release those Dragon Quest 4, 5, 6 remakes, the DS ones. Just make them widescreen, put them on the Switch, keep the pixel art the same. There's nothing wrong with these games. This aesthetic is perfectly playable right now in the year 2022. I am still enjoying every single second of this. It's just a very timelessly, perfectly put together game. It's remarkable how well this is aged. Got good drink and best of all, good fish. Oh, Bibithi, Borcano and his crew finally made it back. It's thanks to him that we have all this delicious fish. Eternally grateful, let me tell you. You did tell me. Hondara? He's not here right now. He was staggering around town with a wine bottle earlier this morning. Lord. Really want me to know that that man's an alcoholic. This year's catch looks pretty good. He's gonna, man, so the restaurant and bar proprietor is excited to sell the fish. As you can see, all the dialogue has changed. Next time when we kick off the very next story event, we're gonna lose all this dialogue. We'll just, We're going to lose all this dialogue when we kick off the next story event. All this dialogue about the fish. People talking about how much they love fish in different ways. See if we can find one more fish-related dialogue. Okay. Got a really good deal on some fresh fish. Had fish all day, fried fish, boiled fish, baked fish, and fish soup. So, she got a good deal on the fish. So this housewife's concern in this middle-class house is how good of a deal she gets on the fish. And the restaurant owner's concern is how much money he can make with the fish. And the husband is saying something smells good. Could probably be called happiness. What a dialogue. Painting is displayed on the wall. That makes me want to look at the painting on the wall in the, what does it say when I look at the painting on the wall in the castle? I gotta see it. I'm sorry. We're going, wait, sorry, wrong way. We're going back to the castle. Wait, that's not the castle. Holy Lord. The 3D got me. The 3D got me. Because there's a really cool painting on the wall. Oh, I went upstairs. Shouldn't have gone upstairs. Go back down. Okay, here's the cool painting. Oh, that's it. Just a painting. Okay. God, this game rules so hard, dude. Alright, we're gonna go back home and see what's up. See what's up with the fish. Okay, this is good. Oh, it's a festive atmosphere. An excited song, a happy song. A delightful song for singing along. Everyone else came home right after the harvest. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot you can climb up on the church. And there's money in the bell. Is there money in there? Yeah, there's money up here. I remembered that. That rules. In that inconspicuous place. Oh, no, there's an entrance here. See, there's a couple little secrets even in this first town. Death seed, bro. Alright, we got it. Somebody was saving that for right before the final boss of their life. These people are genuinely concerned with the well-being of their friends and family members. Molly's probably cooking up one of her delicious specialties right now. So this lady's, that dialogue telling me to go home because my mom is probably cooking. Tomorrow's going to teach me how to swim. My mom is probably cooking. That's a dialogue that pertains only to this moment. When I have come back to the town from my adventure in the woods and the harvest is over. It's remarkable. So here's all the fish. So when they say 17,000 pages of script, it's kind of like when a developer says game has 500 hours of gameplay. Oh, the cat likes fish. I can't stop laughing. They went further north than usual. So we get a little hint there. He says that the fish were so plentiful
so they go on this big fishing trip once per year. I mean, I guess they go on fishing trips often, but once per year, there's just a big haul. And they call that the Amit Harvest, and they ceremonialize it. 'Cause, I mean, clearly they're not getting fish to stock for like a whole year. That would get a little grotesque. Sorry, I had one of my cables I noticed was kind of hanging loose off of another one. Let me unfurl this cable from itself before somebody, i.e. me, trips on it. Hang on a second. Sorry, every once in a while when you're playing a video game, do you ever like see something in your house and you're just like, I gotta do something about that one of these days. And then you think, well, why not right now? Like literally right now. We should all strive to be able to break ourselves away, even from Dragon Quest, to do something that sorely needs doing. Oh, this guy won't even talk to me. Shopkeeper's dead. Let's go in his house. See how he likes it when we break some stuff up. Threw a barrel at his cat. His cat very deftly dodged it. The chest was locked. Maybe opposites really do attract. I like how he has a counter here, and then he also has his interior counter. It's pretty cool. Oh, it's more fish. That fish is for Maribel's family. Looking for Borkana, we should have returned home by now. Everybody wants me to go, said they caught something strange with the haul. Kind of took it with him, if I'm not mistaken. They went further north than usual. God, what a dialogue box to translate. Guy just says that out of nowhere, just opens up his soul. Is there anybody on the boat? Nobody's chilling on the boat. The kitchen burner is still on. The basin is still full. People used to have basins, man. You just fill a big, like, stone shelf full of water. Just a tub. Just full of water in your kitchen to wash stuff in. Let's go check out Maribel's house. Wow! Maribel's pretty, but with a personality like that, it's such a waste. Let's keep that between you and me. Yeah, okay. We have the gossipy maid. Oh, there's Maribel. How you doing, buddy? That's some nerve showing your face around me. So this is another girl wishing she could be a man. Oh, she's telling me the same dialogue. Let's just go upstairs and check out Rich Boy House. Maribel really wanted to go. Really wanted to be with some dudes catching fishes. I guess he got his like 1 week of the year where he gets to enjoy being on his boat in a fishing trip named after himself. Look at that sprite rotation on that dude. That's sick. Did you know that this game was originally supposed to be for 64 DD? Fun fact. It's not that fun of a fact. I take issue whenever I see someone on the internet saying that this game was a failure in the US because it was in development limbo or development heck for too long. There's no development heck here. Must have been god darn development heaven on this game. They must have been having a really good time with it. It's just a big game, that's all. The development took longer than video games took at that point in time. Though, you end up with something to show for it, why not? I know you'd rather be with your father right now. All right, I'll go home. I've talked to everyone in both towns. Here we go. The old casual family town music. Hello, Bibbithy. Sorry, but we just finished eating. Eating what? Lunch? Dinner? Your Uncle Hondara came over again and gobbled down your portion of the meal. He brought some wine with him, but he ended up drinking it all himself. What are we ever going to do with that man? Yeah, my uncle. Stupid uncle. Hey, what's up, Borcano? I just got back myself. We read the currents well, making this year's fishing go better than ever. We hadn't had a year this good since you were born. That was more than 10 years ago. Okay, but how many years ago was it? 16. Wait, that year was even better than this year. When I came back from sea, you were already born, and suddenly all I thought about was you. You were born in just 5 months, but completely healthy. As a premature baby. When you saw my face, you started bawling. Ahem. Anyways, really was a great catch. I'll sleep well tonight. Woo, I feel great today. What happened, Bibbithy? You don't feel like drinking? Did I find anything unusual? Oh, yeah, I did. In fact, there was this strange thing that was caught in the net. Let me see here. Looks like some ancient slab. The king should be notified about this. Why don't you tell him while you're visiting the prince? Got a land shard. Your mother's fish really is the best. So he told me that I was a premature baby. And Uncle's drunk. So now we're gonna go... Oh, Hondara. You're back. I need my stone back. You've got it, right? I'm gonna say no. Don't play dumb with me, boy. Saw some good-for-nothing rummaging through my house yesterday. The hot stone. So the hot stone, ultimately, is a very interesting little mechanic. You only need the pearl ring from the well or the hot stone. Neither of them solves the puzzle. And then you have to give it back to your uncle, who at this point... Oh, I thought maybe she would have more to say. So you exit the story, or Hondara exits the story for the time being, with his curious artifacts that I obtained after receiving many hints of a different variety in a memorable little set piece. And I tried it, it did nothing, and he takes it back in another memorable little set piece, following a sort of emotional conversation with my father. So there's a wild pig, a wild chicken, a wild cat, and a wild dog. Why are they living in the forest?
Yeah, I'll come back anytime. Is this guy a gnome? Is he a dwarf? He's very small. That's cool, though. Whatever. Oh, I got stuck on a shrub. Alright, let's kick it up to the castle and see what happens. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you twice, sorry. This old guy talking about the Flash in the west. Or the east. Same thing. The morning redness in the east. Ba-da-dun dun 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 dun. Alright, we're gonna go on up and see Keith boy. Kiefer Sutherland. My favorite lost boy. Yes. Found another shard. It was found in the nets during the Emmett harvest. What are the chances of that? It's gotta be fate. I love it. Because I was thinking the same thing, dude. We may be opposites, but I was thinking the same thing. Which means that we're spirit brothers. Okay, we're gonna get a good... So watch how the camera angle flips around. Nice. Because they don't want to show the castle from this angle. That wouldn't look right. Alright. Do they let me keep this angle for this? Alright, we're doing it. We're gonna take this shard back into this, back into the old temple. So this game is a slow-paced, unfurling, short story collection of RPGs. Now I see, so that's why you've been running all around. Okay, Maribel's come with us because she's a girl and wants to go on an adventure, which we've heard girls can't do. How could you be so devoid of compassion and not tell me about something like this? Look, Bibbity, you owe me. I'm coming along, alright. You know what? Yeah. We could use a third. Let's go. I'm so excited. Sigh. Let's go, Bibbity. Alright. Doom, 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 doom. Maribel was my first party member, but she was only a party member long enough to go hang out at the item shop. She just needed someone to accompany her on her walk to town. Okay, we're going in now. We're gonna go see what this shard does. So it's a slow-paced game about rebuilding this world. And what makes it so... I mean, I don't want to use the word addictive. People don't say addictive anymore. I don't know, it hooks you. Because the first time you go into one of these worlds, it's a singularly bizarre experience that impacts these characters very strongly. Simply because of its departure from the lazy, laid-back Dragon Quest Animal Crossing-like. It's an Animal Crossing-like experience with a couple of puzzles in these first several hours. And the fact that it's basically, you go from Animal Crossing to Dragon Quest, and we have a bunch of people who are befuddled, confused, surprised, and just viscerally unaware of what Dragon Quest is. They don't know their characters in a Dragon Quest game. I mean, I don't want to do it yet. I just remembered I could... Nah, forget it. I could have bought some armor for my dudes. I forgot. Wasn't thinking about it. Well, the average player wouldn't do it either. So here we go. Dragon Quest VII is a game about parallel universes, time travel. There's time travel in here. So we have now, giving a couple light spoilers, we've exited the intro segment of the game. Our characters have... Great Prince Kiefer now lies in the dirt like a common peasant, but I think I hurt my pride more than anything else. What just happened? Maribel? Bibbithy? Are you alright? Kiefer rules. You can save your misplaced concern from one of your swooning courtesans. I can take care of myself. What just happened? Weren't we just at the fane? There's, I believe, the first utterance of the word fane. Something's definitely not right here. I've never seen this place before. Didn't even know a place like this existed on this, konna tokoro. I didn't even know a place like this existed. Did you hit your head? You're talking nonsense. The sky is unusually dark here. Well, fellas, I wish I could say it's been fun. I'm going back home, but thanks for tagging along. See ya. Love it. The dialogue has gotten punchier in the last couple of minutes since we've begun the game proper. Well, there's no need for us to stay here any longer. Let's go, Bibithy. Let's just go the way Maribel didn't go. Oh, it's the edge. So the whole point, the whole point of this opening 4 hours of the game is to maximally cause maximum impact for this part. I'd know that shrill shriek anywhere. Finally, the first intense piece of music. Let's go, Bibithy. Slimes! Their methodic jiggling is making me queasy. There it is. First battle of Dragon Quest VII. You've gotta love it. Oh, Kiefer is of course stronger. God, I love it. So people would have, you know, the millions of people who purchased this game that first weekend would have spent their whole day Saturday either getting to these slimes or not seeing the slimes until Sunday. Very impressive. Quite bold of these game designers to bury the first battle of the game this deeply. Why am I standing in this vile blue goo? What were those things? Monsters? Monsters? Were those monsters? What else could they have been? Don't they teach you anything at the castle in the time you don't spend drinking and chasing women? Getting a little too punchy now. So we finally are witnessing Maribel and Kiefer's interactions with one another. We just fought against monsters, living, breathing monsters. He's so excited. He's now excited to be in a Dragon Quest game. Take me back home right now. Here we go. And now the big reveal is coming up. Which is that we are not... Oh, here we go. Oh my god, I love it. Who are you? So she says Estard, it can't be. Don't say lackeys. His friends. Forgive me, my name is Matilda. Why are you out here in the dark, cutting weeds? Picked the weeds as an offering for those graves. Planting weeds on the graves on purpose. The weeds are in place of flowers. As you can see, there aren't any flowers blooming around here. I thought there would at least be some weeds. Right off the bat, first NPC we meet in the Dragon Quest portion of Dragon Quest VII is putting weeds on graves because there are no flowers in her world. Flower seeds? Maribel just instantly, it's not a dialogue choice to yes or no, will you share seeds? Maribel's just the type of person to just give them. She's got an attitude where it counts, for dressing down her friends who call her a lackey. Where are you three headed? Well, for the time being, we'd like to find a way to return to our homes. You shan't be able to return to your homes anytime soon. There is a place for you to rest in the village on the other side of this forest. In appreciation for the seeds that shall accompany you there. So we got Matilda with us now. A real, honest-to-goodness Dragon Quest fighter character. A warrior, a soldier. Shall we go? A senshi, as they call them in Japanese. The village will be immediately to the east. Excellent. Oh, this music is so good. So we have that triumphant world map music. God, I'm sneezing. 2 experience points now for all of our friends. 3 hours, 32 minutes it took to get here. Not really the 8 hours that I mentioned in my review. Wait, no, don't get into any fights. Slimos. Matilda is pretty tough. Kiefer can almost one-shot a slime. 2 experience, 2 gold. We're getting rich now. Where in the world did Matilda go? I don't see her anywhere. Insufferable looking village. So now we are officially in a place much different than we had expected. I should unfurl this world map. Oh, I gotta go outside to use it. Hold on. I wanted to unfurl the world map. I should have done it, Yeah, so there's the world map, and it's showing our location as being in the Fane, in the forest, on the island with Fishbell and Estard. Not where we are right now. So this is what the world map looks like at the beginning, and our whole game, pursuant to the current moment, will see us filling this map completely up with what basically looks like a JRPG map. Your current position does not seem to be on the map. Interesting. Interesting, right? At any rate, I believe that's all there is for the vertical slice of Dragon Quest VII. We can see this church. So instantly, when I was already excited when I found the intro segment riveting the first time I played the game. Then when I got here, into this area that's clearly in the past, in a period of desolation, clearly during this war between the demon lord and God, and when I saw this church, this outdoor church with what looks like a building footprint surrounding it, a church the roof of which had been blown off, the peaceful forest village took our women, the monsters showed up, took our women, and delivered a fearsome ultimatum. We were to completely destroy the village, or they would consider the women as good as dead. It's a village without hope. You should go back to wherever you came from. So clearly we need to save this village. I was 100% hooked when I got to this part the first time. Just 100%. Just absolutely 100% hooked. Being forced to tear down my house with my own hands. Why bother even trying? It's not like things will get any better. Crikey. Just a village full of sad people. And the story kicks off here. Completely hooked at this point. First time I played the game. They took the women to their evil tower. Oh, there's still an inn, though. Suppose that it will soon come when I'll have to tear down this inn. Still, I would do anything to save my wife. Now then, welcome to our inn. No. Goodbye now. Please come again. This inn, even though it is not torn down, it still looks pretty ripped up. So the idea here is that you're going to populate the whole world with these islands. But what you have to do is you go back. Never heard of Estard. Wait, I think I remember hearing that name before, but where? Oh, he doesn't have a follow-up. So people here don't know where of the place we're from. So the intrigometer is just off the charts. Our first time in this village. We saved the village in the past, and then we return to the future, and there's a future version of this town that is different. It's there's past and present versions of every town. So this game's got about as much, when you consider the fact that there are like 20 some islands, this game has about as much time travel as Chrono Trigger does. If not more. Actually, wait, definitely more. Even the cat has a sad meow. I know that I'm supposed to go in there. We're just going to save it at the church. And call that the end of our little experiment. Oh, he's the priest who's up on a dais. There was once a huge, magnificent temple. Anyway, you see these people and you want to save them, right? You want to save these people. However, it goes a little beyond the scope of what I wanted to capture here. I just wanted to get the intro. Maybe if I, this is all I need for... It's all I need for... We're going to put it in save file 5. I only need this much for my Boku no Natsuyasumi review. Though perhaps during one weekend or another, I will come back to this, and I will just go ahead and play through the rest of this opening segment at least, because I just now got a taste of my characters' numbers going up, and I want more of that, if you know what I mean. So I think I'm gonna probably get myself some more of that, because I now have a... I mean, I've been sitting over here lately, I've been playing a lot of RPGs and getting an hour or so into them and saving them at an inn once we're beyond the on-ramp, just so I have a whole lot of RPGs. I mean, there's a particular reason why I'm playing the beginnings of a bunch of RPGs. This one, the very particular reason was for the purpose of getting that shot of the slimes for my Boku no Natsuyasumi review. In fact, I'm probably going to, as soon as I turn this recording off, I'm probably going to reload my 2-hour, 41-minute save and plow forward and get the slime moment again, just captured from camera angle, facing up, just so I can have that captured again, because I think I had the map rotated at a weird angle, and I just don't think it would look as good in the review as having the camera angled upward. So I'm probably going to do that immediately after I finish this, and then I'm going to immediately cut that and put it into the place of the review where I need it. I needed an image of those slimes for the beginning of the Boku no Natsuyasumi review. So now you know exactly how much work went into that one shot of the Boku no Natsuyasumi review, in case you needed to know that. If you appreciate having that information, let me know. It's possible that this is the end of this video. I don't know, because I'm not going to be posting it for about a month, a little over a month probably. If it's not the end of this video, then if you're looking at the timeline down there and there's more, that means you're about to see me on a later date playing more Dragon Quest VII, because we can call it a vertical slice video, though isn't it a little bit more of a vertical slice if I go ahead and do that first dungeon, that tower, and rescue this village and then go back to the future? I mean, I really want to do it right now, though I have too much stuff to do. Thanks for tuning in for now, and I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.